Yo, 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 yo. Y'all is in here waiting. Scotty Op, Keith, what's up? What's going on? It's been a little while. Let me just make sure everything is straight in here. We good. Mic is good. Yo, what's up, man? It's been a couple of weeks. I haven't done a live in a little bit. I haven't done live commentary since the Bud Crawford fight. Dan the Man, Lil Noosh, King Sonny Liston. What's up, man? What's up, y'all? We in for a good night. Kano, what's up, man? Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for everybody that's dropping in, hitting that like button early. What's going on? I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everyone had a good week. You know, I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving last week. Was that 2 weeks ago? I don't know. Maba Bowley, what's up? High Tech. Shout out to my man Kano Local Sports. Make sure you guys visit his boxing channel. Very good boxing channel. Puerto Rican boxing expert. All right. What time does the fight start in Los Angeles? Well, the pay-per-view starts at 9 p.m. Eastern here. So that would be 6 p.m. for you guys, because you guys are 3 hours behind us. I believe that the ring walkout is 12 p.m. Eastern. So you guys would be 9 p.m. for y'all. The walkout is at that time. All right. Picking Danny for the huge upset. Kalo, come on, man. You gotta represent for your peoples, though. You gotta represent. I already know. You gotta have your biases. Jonathan Robinson, what's up, man? Harold, Adrian, Tyson Stallings. All right. Alabama's in the building. Yeah, Kano, come on, man. You know what's up. I know what's up. Yeah, I didn't see the Anthony Yarde fight because I don't have access to it. Like, I don't have a streaming thing right now. So it would have been nice to be able to stream it and watch it, but I didn't. You know what's funny? Only like one person asked me about this fight. Maybe like one or two people asked me about this fight going into the fight. I didn't do a breakdown because I only seen the one common opponent that they both faced recently. And I was actually, even though Yarde stopped him, I thought Lyndon did better boxing the dude, you know? And I think somebody hit me up on Twitter, asked me earlier before the fight if, you know, how did I think it was going to go? And I said, I don't know if Yarde can win this fight. That dude has a quick jab, you know, good jab, moves well. You know, Yarde obviously has the power and everything, but I didn't know if he was going to win this fight. I mean, I'm glad he's fighting people like that because for a while he was fighting nobodies, but I felt like he wasn't really developing as a fighter. And then he went straight into Kovalev. I think he had a tune-up fight after that. And he fought Arthur and he lost. You know, Frank Warren is having a rough week. That's exactly what I said. Deuce, yeah, Deuce, I believe he was talking on Twitter a little while ago. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a tough week because I believe those are two top Frank Warren fighters, and they both lost. And look, this is the thing, because everybody's going to talk about his coach, Tundi, and I think it's time to switch it up now. Now it's time to switch it up. You know, Kovalev was, you know, it made sense to lose for Kovalev at that point. But now it's like, dude, you got to really switch up your game. Now, I haven't seen the fight, so I don't want to talk too much into it. But going into the fight, I wasn't sure if Yarde was going to win it. I didn't do a breakdown because I'm not going to do a breakdown based on just one fight, you know. and I only seen, you know, I've seen Yarde fight a lot. But I didn't see Arthur fight no more than that one fight. And that's what I was comparing it to, you know? So I didn't do a breakdown, and I couldn't get access to watch the fight to do it live. You know, I actually have the Billy Joe Saunders fight playing right now. But yeah, Yarde has to go back to the drawing board because look, it really depends. It all, you know, as far as Yarde's career, he hasn't been boxing that long. He has great boxing ability, though, and he was able to do a lot with the little bit of time that he had. Like, he caught on really quick. But if you still want to improve as a fighter overall, if you still want to improve and get better and be an elite fighter, especially at 175, which is a very, 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 very competitive division, you have to keep improving. You can't just get to the top quick, you know, or make a good run and stop there and just don't change anything at all, because it got to a point where he wasn't really developing. You know, he had that shoulder roll and it's good, but he wasn't that good at it. He was good at it until he started fighting better fighters and he started getting exposed with it. And I didn't even see, I'm basing this. It's up everybody that's coming in, Curtis, Clarence, everybody that's coming in, Jason, everybody that's here. He had a lot of holes in this game. All right. And wasn't really good at cutting off the ring. You know, Arthur was taller. I believe he was longer. I don't know if he has longer reach. I actually looked that up earlier and I couldn't see anything on it, but he's taller. He's a mover. He has a very, very good jab. I don't remember Yarde making much use of his jab. You know, I mean, he's a good counter puncher. He has good reflexes, quick hands, good power. But outside of that, you know, I don't know. I expected a fight. I didn't see the fight, but I expected him to come out with that shoulder roll, get hit a few times, try to start walking down Linden for a little bit, you know, using that high guard, and him just being outboxed by points. He never really had a high work rate. I'm pretty sure the fight went something like that. I don't know. I'm going to check out the fight after this fight tonight, after every day tonight. I'll probably make a video talking about it tomorrow. All right. But I didn't watch the fight yet, but I wasn't sure about him winning this fight tonight. You know, it was a very dangerous fight, but it's the right kind of people he needs to be facing, you know? Yarde needs to have a front foot game. Dude is too flat-footed. He's a matchup, seriously. Billy Joe looks sharp, but Murray isn't a world beater. Let's talk about this fight. I have it planned. I didn't watch the fight. I watched the highlights after the fight. I wasn't expecting much. I wasn't preparing to talk about this fight, do live commentary on this fight. Wasn't available to, but I wasn't planning to, because Martin Murray, I'm very familiar with both Billy and Martin Murray. I've been watching Martin Murray for a very long time. The first time I seen him fight was against Sergio Martinez years ago in a fight that I thought he won. I thought he had a few fights that were close. He was always a tougher dude back then. I know him being tough going against Triple G at the time. He lasted the longest against Triple G at that time in a 12-round fight. Very durable, tough dude. Can box well, can counter well. You know, he has a good front foot game. He can mix it up. But it's been a long time, man. And like I said in the what did I say? I don't know where I said it, but I was telling someone Martin Murray should have been Billy Joe Saunders' opponent in 2013, 2014, 2015, around that time. You know, that was when he was really a top 160 fighter. Saunders was a top or upcoming 160 fighter. That's when that fight was supposed to happen. You know, Murray, tough dude. He had some fights that I thought he should have got the nod. I think Arthur Abraham was another guy that I thought he beat. You know, he's been in there with a lot of people, but The problem is with fighters like Billy Joe Saunders. And, you know, I like Billy Joe Saunders as far as his talent. He's a very talented dude. Back when I used to make videos about him at 160, I thought he was only second to Golovkin at 160 at one point. This is before Canelo moved up to 160. Back then, right around the time he beat Eubank Jr., I thought at that time he was the next one up at 160. You know, even though I was a big fan of Daniel Jacobs at that time, I even thought that Billy Joe was better than Daniel Jacobs at that time. I thought really highly of him. I was pissed off he didn't take the Golovkin fight because I really wanted to see that fight. But Billy Joe is sharp. He's quick. He can counter well. He great reflexes. I mean, he moves extremely well. His timing is on point. It was all about his focus. And I've compared him often on this channel. You guys have probably heard me say this before. He is the British version of Adrian Broner. And what I mean by that, no, he doesn't get locked up as much and doesn't get as much trouble. He does get in trouble. All right. But what I mean by that is when we speak on Billy Joe Saunders, what do we say? Well, if Billy Joe Saunders is focused, he could beat this person or he could beat that person. But it all depends on what do we say about Adrian Broner? Well, Adrian Broner, if he's focused, he'll do this. And I feel like Billy Joe Saunders, we've seen him when he's not so focused and we've seen him when he's focused. So it really depends on how seriously is he taking his fight. He's looked sluggish at times. He's looked bad. And there's fights where he looked phenomenal, you know? So it really depends on what we're getting from him. He's a very good fighter. He has a lot of talent. And I expect him to probably fight Daniel Jacobs next. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that's probably going to be his next opponent, you know? Hold on, let me turn something on. Yeah, as far as Daniel Jacobs, you know, you guys, I'm sure you guys seen that video I did on him. I expressed on him. I wasn't happy with his performance. None of us was really happy with his performance. But Billy, it's the right time to fight Daniel Jacobs. It's the right time. Daniel didn't look so good. I mean, from what I've seen here in the Martin Murray fight and from what I've seen in the highlights, Saunders looked good against Martin Murray. I mean, it's just Martin Murray at this point. But yo, if Saunders is to fight Daniel Jacobs tomorrow, I would pick Saunders to beat Daniel Jacobs. You know, but neither one of these guys has done anything at 168 yet. I'm still waiting for the both of them to have a real fight. Gabe Rosado, Chavez Jr. are not real fights. Billy Joe Saunders and all of the guys he's faced at 168, these are not real high level fights for him at this point. You know, I respect his game. I respect Daniel Jacobs. You guys know I love Daniel Jacobs, but these dudes haven't done anything since he moved up to 168. These guys were fighting better fighters down at 160. You know, and they moved up. And Billy Joe Saunders, he ruined the Andrade fight. Everybody could say, you know, he can say it because I've seen interviews. He and all his fans, everybody could say Andrade's never fought anybody. But when Andrade was supposed to fight Billy Joe Saunders, Saunders tested positive for PEDs, ruined the fight, and Saunders never revisited the fight. He moved up in weight, and it was over. The fight was done. It never happened. You know, Arlette, what's up? Word of the day, what's going on? Johan, Afrocan, Mad Dog H, Keith Nelson, Owen Roseboro. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Yarde and Linden fight and speak on it tomorrow. But I didn't get to see it live because I thought the fight was going to be on ESPN Plus, to be honest. Like, I knew it was a BT Sports fight, but normally, like lately, you know, they do have some kind of relationship with ESPN Plus. So I kind of just assumed that it would be on ESPN Plus. If I had known that it was just going to be strictly BT Sports, I would have probably found a way to watch it and did, like, you know, commentary just on that, not the whole card, but just that fight specifically. But You know, I couldn't get around to it, man. But you know, Natty Turner, what's up, man? What's going on? Nathan, Hal Dan Gore. Heart goes with Spence or Garcia, and reason with Spence or Garcia. I don't know what you mean. When it comes to heart, I think they both have a lot of heart. But yeah, Billy Joe Saunders, let me get back to that. He did ruin the Andrade fight, and he never went back to it. And I felt salty about it because I felt like they both needed. I mean, obviously Andrade needed it more because he really needed a name, you know. But at the same time, Billy Joe Saunders, that would have been a really, really impressive win for him too, because he hasn't had huge wins. He's had good wins. Lemieux was a good win. Eubank Jr. was good. He was undefeated. Very close fight. Who else did Saunders beat? That was really good. He beat Andy Lee to win the title. That was a good win, you know. Counterpunch, what's up, bro? What's going on? Thank you for the donation, man. Thank you very much, man. I've been checking out a lot of your videos on the low lately. I was checking out. I was listening to one of your videos yesterday. Oh, you know what? I was listening to the last video I was listening to when you was talking about the Tyson Fury, JD's video you did. Because you know what? You know, I don't really make too many videos about it no more. There's so many updates with stuff. I can't keep up with like stuff that just keep popping up with it. I'm just so over that. I'm so over that whole Tyson Fury. I don't even make any more videos. And you know what? Those videos generate so many views. It's so crazy because any YouTuber know that Fury, Wilder, Joshua, anything related to them generate the most views. And I just hate talking about it, man. Like I can't do it, man. I just can't. Like the kind of people that come over to listen to those videos are like, they don't even watch boxing. Like they're just a different group of people. I don't even want them on my channel. Like they're like roaches. They're like roaches, man. I don't even want them around here, you know? Well, we gonna have Counterpunch. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the donation, man. Great channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to Counterpunch Boxing News, man. Always putting out content on a regular every day. Natty, you thought Yarde won the fight. I didn't see the fight. I talked about it a little bit because I wasn't sure if Yarde was going to win. I thought that was a pretty dangerous fight for him. But I didn't get a chance to do a video. I didn't watch it yet because I didn't have access to I didn't know it was just going to be strictly BT Sports, and I don't have like a streaming thing right now. So I couldn't find a way to watch it, man. Yeah. You guys know what I mean. I must how I must be a New Yorker. What are you talking about? I'm not from New York. I live in Colorado. What are you talking about? MMA champ. I live in Colorado. At work, can't watch the fight. Appreciate the stream. Yeah. We're gonna be here all night. I might have a couple guests. I got a couple people coming over to watch the fight. You know, so I'll have some friends here. Well, some family here. So we're gonna have a fun night like we normally do. Yarde looked terrible. No, it's just time for Yarde to switch it up. I said this about Daniel Dubois last week. I said that, you know, and I hope his eye is really okay. I know everybody, I was supposed to go to Pop's house tonight, but I had people that wanted to come over here tonight. So that's why I'm here. I was going to go to my dad's house, but didn't make it up there tonight. So another night. Yeah, of course I'm repping. I was playing around. I ain't from no damn Colorado. Yeah, but Pops won't be here tonight, man. We still got to catch up and do the Tyson video I said that we were going to do. We still got to do that one day. Me and my dad got to do a Tyson video. It would have been great to do live commentary, man. I mean, that would have been so much fun doing live commentary for the Tyson fight last week, but I just couldn't do it, man. Last week was busy all week for me. You know, you South. What's up, bro? James Toney or Jamal Charlo? James Toney, are you crazy? James Toney is like, I don't know if he's in my top 10, but he's definitely in my top 20 of all time. I love James Toney. Seriously, I love his defense. I love his game. Like, I mean, his boxing IQ is one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite technical fighters to watch. And I don't think he gets enough credit for that. I mean, Roy beating him is what really makes his resume to me. Roy Jones, as great as a fighter, and he's my second favorite fighter of all time. If Roy didn't have James Toney on his resume, man, his resume wouldn't mean the same to me. Like, James Toney was that good, you know? Nothing has started yet. I'm currently watching Billy Joe Saunders and Martin Murray. So the pay-per-view starts at 9 p.m. So we got a little over a half hour. We got about 40 minutes for the pay-per-view to start. And then the ring walk is not going to be for like another 4 hours. All right. It's not going to be until 12 p.m. Eastern. So we got 4 hours. We got a lot to chill and talk about before that fight start. All right. And then the commentary for the other fights as well. Toney is an all-time great. Charlo's not even Hall of Fame material. Yeah, like James Toney is just on a different level. I love Jamal. And that was a random like question there. I wouldn't even as far as Gerald McClellan and Triple G, I don't know who wins that. I don't know, man. I think it's harder to when we're talking middleweights from that era. It's hard to compare, and people bring up Triple G in that era and the era before that era a lot to see how he would do against those middleweights. All of them. I really don't know, because a lot of the middleweights that Triple G fight, I mean, Triple G looked incredible until he stepped up. And that wasn't that long ago. So it's really hard to tell. I don't know. I am leaning towards Triple G a little bit, but I just don't know, man. I don't know. You know, I just don't know. I don't know. Like, Triple G looked unbeatable, like, at one point. And then he went from looking unbeatable to, okay, he looks beatable. I think he would have been very competitive in that timeline with all of those fighters. But he wouldn't have been undefeated. He would have had his losses. You know, you're not going to beat all of those guys in that timeline. You know, there was a lot of middleweights. That was the middleweight. Those years, you know, middleweights were like the real deal. Triple G didn't fight more fighters in his prime. I think it was timing, because you got to understand too, the middleweight division was kind of weak for a little while. It was the middleweight division was weak for a little bit. It was even weak when Bernard Hopkins was doing his thing, you know, and that's no disrespect, because I love B-Hop, but the middleweight division it was a little weak. You know, a lot of guys was moving up to 160. They weren't really guys from the middleweight division, and it was kind of weak for a little while. It served during the B-Hop era, wasn't that strong. The Sergio Martinez era, the Triple G era, it started picking up after Triple G already had his wins and stuff like that. It started picking up, but it wasn't until maybe about 5 years ago where it started really picking up to me. You know, I think now is a lot more competitive than it was, but it was weak for a while because I think it was like, you know, Martin Murray was a top guy, Sergio Martinez, Chavez Jr. Who else did we have? Matthew Macklin was a guy that was a top guy at that time. Felix Sturm was a top guy. Who else was out there? It was a lot of guys. I knew all of them on because I used to do video on these guys. I can't remember all their names. You guys know what I'm talking about, but it was a little weak at that time, you know. Daniel Gill was a top guy. You know, all those guys. You know what I'm saying? Andy Lee, good fighters. They're all good fighters, but it wasn't a strong division at that time. They were good. Arthur Abraham was there. He eventually moved up to 168. They're good fighters, you know, all, you know, mainly European fighters, but I watched them all. You know, I like Matt Korobov was good. Matt Korobov was really good. Peter Quillen, yes, Peter Quillen was Showtime because a lot of these guys were on HBO at the time, and Peter Quillen was picking up easier wins at that time. He was I thought he was overrated back then. You know, I thought he was overrated back then. But a lot of he was on Showtime, and Showtime didn't have a lot of middleweights at that time. A lot of them fought on HBO. So he's picking up wins. Daniel Jacobs was around. He was on to come up, though. But, you know, at that time, it was Sergio Martinez. It was, you know, Chavez Jr., stuff like that. You know? Yeah, I said Martinez first. Yeah. Good fighters, but it was a little weaker, you know? But I like it now. But now it's getting weird. Guys moved up to 168. Some of the guys moved up from 154. But a lot of them are not fighting each other, you know? A lot of them are not fighting each other. Canelo fought some guys. Triple G fought some guys. But, you know, Triple G is pretty much on his way out. You know, I don't know how many more fights we're going to get from him. Triple G with a smoke Quillen. I remember that being a big thing. Yeah. Edison Miranda, he had a nice run. D-Style, what's up, bro? What's going on, man? Javante Davis, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Salute. Showbiz, huge channel. You know, he's a huge channel. But I appreciate you supporting me and him. It's a good channel. Shout out to my man, D-Style Boxing. Make sure you subscribe to him if you haven't already. Old school, one of the better channels on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to him. And he has a great podcast. I was just a guest on the podcast last week. Yeah, JR, I was thinking about Demetrius Pirog. Unfortunately, he couldn't keep going. But I think Pirog would have probably beaten a lot of these guys, and I think he would have been a tougher fight for Triple G. I think he might have beaten Triple G. I think he might have been better than Triple G, to be honest. I think he might have been better than Triple G. You know, I mean, he had to retire early, you know, but yeah, he was just another guy that had a lot of potential. He was a great fighter, you know, a lot of potential. You know, he beat Jacobs, and he did stop him. You know, but it doesn't even matter about whether or not you thought the knockout was legit. If you just look at the rounds, Jacobs really didn't have much for him in that fight. You know, we seen Jacobs fight a lot of people. We see Jacobs fight Triple G. We seen Jacobs fight, you know, Canelo Alvarez, Peter Quillen. Pirog was putting it on Jacobs, man. And he was walking him down, counterpunching him. Jacobs was in there with Deverenchenko. Pirog made it look different. Like, it was just, Jacobs was a good fighter already. Pirog just, he was putting the pressure on him, but he was outboxing him at the same time. You know, he wasn't just coming forward and getting hit by everything. You know, he was countering Jacobs and really making him pay. You know, he dominated Jacobs. Yes, he did. He did. Yeah, he ruptured his disc, career ending. Yeah, it's sad. He was good. I would have loved to see him fight Triple G. And let me tell you something. If he stuck around, Triple G would have had to go through, excuse me, he would have had to go through him. He would have had to fight him. Because Pirogue was there. If he beat Jacobs, he wasn't around too much after that, but that would have been good. Jermaine Taylor got back. Yeah, then he got jammed up, man. Who did Jermaine Taylor come back and beat when he came back that time, though? Right before he got jammed up. I think he came back and won a title because he went to 168. And then when he lost from the Super 6, who did he come back and beat? Was it Sam Solomon? I think it was Sam Solomon. Sam Solomon was the most annoying fighter at 160. Oh, was it Lacey? Oh, we gotta look that up now. Let me look up. I might be bugging out, man. Sam Solomon was the most annoying. I couldn't stand the way he fought, man. Oh my God, that guy fought. He was the most. Oh, okay. Jermaine Taylor beat him, but this was earlier, so I'm. Jermaine Taylor beat. Oh, it was Sam Solomon. I was right. It was him. Nah, yeah, Jermaine Taylor beat Lacey years ago. Like a long time ago. Okay, so it was Sam Solomon, and it was for an IBF strap. So Taylor had went up, lost in the Super 6. He eventually came back. He took a break, picked up a couple of wins. He beat Caleb Truax. Forgot about that. And his last fight was against Sam Solomon, and then he got jammed up. But remember Sam Solomon, the way he used to move? I hated that guy. He used to fight weird, but he was a top middleweight, and he's a part of that same class I was just complaining about. Sam Solomon was one of those dudes. He was a champion. It was him. It was Felix Sturm. It was like a bunch of dudes that they were just okay. You know? I just couldn't stand. Sam Solomon was the worst one to me, though. Sakio Bika. Sakio Bika was another guy. I mean, I'm sitting here looking at Sam Solomon's box rec now. Sakio Bika was another guy that was just, I don't know, man. I just hated the way he fight. I went to the Barclays when Barclays first opened, and they was having fights, and I saw, was it Sean Porter and Devin Alexander? Sean Porter fought somebody, and Anthony Durrell fought Sam Solomon. And it was like the worst. It was like one of the worst fights I ever seen live. It was just a messy fight, headbutts, holding, all that. It was just a messy fight. Sakio Bika was just a mess. He was a mess back then, man. I couldn't stand watching him fight. Dominic Wade, remember him? I went to see Triple G fight him in LA. Dominic Wade. Y'all remember Dominic Wade? Sylvester who? Yo, the fights didn't start yet, Caddy. The fights didn't start yet. None of the fights is on. I'm on here early just talking to y'all. TMT, what's up, baby? Almir Angulo, what's up? Yeah, there was more fighters too. It was they listen. It's not that they all fell off. It's just it's a part of the sport. It was a part of sport. You know, a lot of these guys, they were fighting each other. Sebastian Sylvester. I think D-Style, I think that's the guy you was talking about. I think that's who you were talking about. I remember him too. Darren Barker. That was another guy too. I think Daniel Gill fought him. I think they fought like twice or something. That was another top middleweight at that time. Nah, James Kirkland was at 154. He was at 154. He's fighting Angulo. I remember he had this fight against Angulo, and then Angulo was destroying him. And then I think James Kirkland just came back and knocked him out. Those fights was fun to watch. Remember, remember when Kirkland lost to was the Japanese dude? Was it Ishida? You make me think of all these old fights, man. James Kirkland lost to who's the Japanese fighter he lost to? It was Ishida. Yup. It was Ishida. James Kirkland. Remember Carlos Molina at 154? Carlos Molina, the guy. Carlos Molina beat Lara. And you guys know I love Lara, but Carlos Molina was one of those guys that for some reason his style just drew everybody off. Yeah, I don't know what happened to all of these guys. A lot of these guys just kind of disappeared, man. Carlos Molina was just like, he had no power, but he had this rhythm that it just drew off everybody he fought. Lara was undefeated at the time, and Lara was still fighting on Friday Night Fights on ESPN. And I guess Lara at that time, you know, I mean, he was getting a lot of hype. He had a lot of buzz. And I think it was like a 10-round fight, and I think they just gave it to Lara. But Lara did not win that shit. I think Lara looked terrible in that fight. Yeah. Sebastian Sylvester. Yeah. One of the weakest champs ever. Yeah, 160 was weak, man. It was a weak division at that time. No disrespect, because there were some good fighters there. I mean, Sergio Martinez was definitely good, and a few others, but you know. Yeah, Martin Murray was legit, though. Martin Murray was solid because he beat Sergio Martinez in that fight. He beat Sergio Martinez. The thing is, when Martinez started getting hot and popular and they started putting him in that pound-for-pound list, like maybe like shortly after he fought Paul Williams and knocked him out in a rematch, he wasn't old, but he wasn't young. You know, so he had his title defenses, and by the time he had Chavez, which was his big fight, a big name for him, he was already at the tail end of his prime. So by the time he got the Cotto, he was just past it at that time. You know? He was past it. I think Martin Murray got robbed against Sergio Martinez. But I think Martin Murray really got robbed against Arthur Abraham. That was a robbery. I will never forget that fight. I was watching that fight, and I'll never forget the punch stats were like way off from what I saw. Like I literally watched that first round over and over again, because Arthur would throw like a few. Let's say I seen him throw like 10 punches, and they had him throwing like 25. Like the numbers on the screen were like way off. I feel bad for Martin Murray because he actually had some good fights, some close fights that they just didn't get him. He's basically like Gabe Rosado. Like Gabe Rosado had a few fights where they could have gave him the nod, but they didn't give it to him. I think Martin Murray is just like that. And I know they fought each other, and that fight was a close fight too. But both of those guys had tough fights. But there's no reason for Billy to be fighting him right now. I mean, right now, everybody is just doing like COVID matches, their first fight back. You know, that's cool. But Billy has literally fought no one that people want to see him face at 168. Like, no one. You know, I'm just waiting for Billy to fight somebody we care for. And I think it's going to be Daniel Jacobs, you know. We'll see. Chase, what's up, man? Aquia, what's up? What's up? Yeah, y'all. I got invited to come out there, but you know, where everything was going on, I wasn't gonna take the flight out there. You know, shout out to Trail Boxing. He hit me up. Wanted me to come out there for the Spence fight tonight. But I wasn't trying to make any moves with everything going on. Things are just going on too crazy with COVID and stuff. I'm not taking any flights anywhere. I'm not doing anything. I'm not really making any moves right now. If I make a move, it's probably to see family or something. Not not for boxing right now. You know? I think Saunders is going to beat Jacobs. I wasn't impressed with the Rosado fight, and I definitely wasn't impressed. I mean, I wasn't even impressed with the Chavez Jr. fight, to be honest. You know, he said LDBC is going crazy. I know they're having a little bit, but he personally hit me up like, "Yo, come out." You know, we're cool. We're real cool. But yeah, you know, I would love to go. I've always wanted to go to Texas. I've never been to Texas before. I want to go to Texas, but I want to go to I want to go to Houston. I want to go to Dallas. I want to go to Austin. I want to go to everywhere. Yeah, I like Trill too. That's my guy. But yeah, I think Saunders is going to beat Danny Jacobs. I think Saunders is going to beat him if they fight. You know, I think Saunders is quick. The problem is, I think Danny could beat him, but I haven't seen Danny fight aggressively in a long time. I haven't seen him fight aggressive since he fought Triple G, you know? And I think that's what made the fight so close, is that when things got a little physical, he fought, he stood his ground, and he didn't back down from Triple G. And I like that. And I haven't seen him fight that way since then. He beat Demetrius, but he was on his back foot for the majority of the fight. There was times and points where he would open up and throw his combinations, but it was rare. Same thing with Canelo. I think the Canelo fight, they both showed way too much respect for him, for each other. You know, when Canelo was fighting on his back foot, you know, it seemed like, well, Canelo was definitely in control. He picked and chose the pace. When he wanted to come forward, Danny Jacobs couldn't do anything to really keep him from coming forward. Oh, excuse me. And at the same time, when Danny Jacobs was coming forward, it's because Canelo was just choosing a fight on his back foot. You know? So, I mean, I haven't seen Danny fight aggressively in a long time. Even in the Chavez Jr. fight, I didn't think what happened to Danny just Danny is a guy that was knocking people out. You know, outside of the Pirogue fight, like we were just talking about earlier, Danny was a guy that would come, and he obviously displayed boxing ability, but he was a dangerous fighter. And I don't know what happened. He just kind of, I don't know. David Lemieux is aggressive, and he couldn't beat. Yeah, but Danny's different from David Lemieux. David Lemieux has one gear. He's not going to adjust. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have no slickness to him. Don't have really good Greek defense. He can be outboxed. You know what I'm saying? But Danny Jacobs can do it all. But I haven't seen his aggressive side of him in a long time. And I think with Billy, if this is going to just be a chess match, I give the nod to Billy, because I haven't seen Danny really come at a dude. And I think at some point in that fight, Jacobs will have to really come at Billy. All right. And mix that up with his boxing and his counter-punching ability. And I haven't really seen that from him in a long time. I haven't seen it it's been a while since I've seen him fight that way. You know, I don't know what's up with Jacobs, man. And that's my guy. I love Danny Jacobs, man. Big supporter, but I don't know what was going on. Make sure you guys are jumping in. Make sure you guys hit that like. Let's get to 100 likes. We got 160 people watching so far. We're going to have a good time tonight. 15 minutes into the pay-per-view card starts. If you guys are waiting to see what's going on with the commentary, just waiting for it to start. All right. How long until? Well, the card starts in 15 minutes. All right, that would be 9 p.m. Eastern for us. So, I'm thinking for you guys 2 a.m. for you guys. You guys are like 5 hours ahead, I think. All right. Lemieux is good, but he's limited. He's very, very limited. Charlo versus Andrade is the biggest fight at middleweight. Well, at middleweight, that's the most desired fight for me personally. I was never really sure between the two of those guys. But basing off Jamal's performance against Deverenchenko, I'm leaning towards Jamal over Andrade. Previously, I always slightly gave it to Andrade, but I feel like when I watch Andrade fights, and none of these guys are people that I want to see him face. I think when Andrade starts off, he starts off really, really fast, and he's usually trying to destroy his opponent. But when things settle down a little bit in the Andrade fights and we go past like 5 rounds, he doesn't look that good later in the later rounds. And that worries me about him. It's not even that he's slowing down. It's just like, you know, he's kind of wild. And I haven't seen of him fight a guy to expose those flaws he got, you know? I don't know. I got Jamal winning, though, if they are to fight. And I haven't seen anyone really, like, hit Andrade like a real puncher that boxes well. I haven't seen anyone really, really test it. I think the only fighter I think that made Andrade look bad was the I can't think of his name now. I think he's from Australia. Jack Colkay, that's his name. Jack Colkay made Andrade look bad. That was a very close fight. Shad, yeah, I'm on Eastern time. I'm on Eastern time. It's 8:49 right now, p.m. Nah, Andrade is not even inactive, to be honest. It's just that he's not fighting guys that we want to see him. He's active. He's been active since he's went with the zone. You know, but unfortunately, the zone, he's not getting the fights. And I think he's another guy that he has. I say this about Bud, with obviously with Top Ring and all that stuff going on with him and ERROL. But Eddie Hearn is a good promoter, but he's not getting Andrade the fights. You know, and he almost got the Billy Joe Saunders fight was gonna happen, but Saunders screwed that up and they never went back to fight each other. So if Triple G is not gonna fight him, if Canelo's not gonna fight him, if Saunders is not gonna fight him, what are you gonna do? You know, you got to stay on the zone and fight guys that we don't care about, and people are going to keep saying you don't fight anyone. But if they don't put you against someone that he would probably have to, I think Eddie Hearn in order to get Andrade the fight that we want, he had to really pay somebody well to get to convince them to get in the ring with Andrade, because nobody's going to take that risk unless they're paid a lot more, probably more than what Andrade is worth. And I think that's the issue. It's too much risk. It's not enough reward for these fighters to get in there with him. Not enough people know him. Who do I think is better, Andrade or Willie Monroe Jr.? Andrade. I like Willie, but Andrade's better. Andrade's better. Andrade says slow down, but I got him winning. Selecki just as good as Deverenchenko. Yeah, I think Selecki and Deverenchenko's around the same level. They're around the same level. Soccer training, what's up, man? Beast Mode, what's up? Do you think Crawford will be able to get past ERROL's jab? ERROL's jab? ERROL. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he counters. You know? ERROL's just not going to throw the jab and just win off that. You know? He'll definitely get past it. Not only with his jab, but yeah. He'll make it work. I think that's what Bud is known best for, his adjustments. Charlo hasn't looked great in all his fights neither. Well, this is why I said I had Andrade winning leading up to the Deverenchenko fight. Now, I do think Andrade beats Deverenchenko too, all right? But I think Jamal looked better when he stepped up. Since he moved up 160, he hasn't fought anyone I care for. But when he stepped up in opposition at 160 by fighting Deverenchenko, I was more impressed with his performance against Deverenchenko than I was with Triple G's performance against Deverenchenko. You know, and Daniel Jacobs' performance against Deverenchenko. So if a fighter doesn't look good against lower opposition, but they finally step up and fight someone tougher, more credible, and you look better in that fight, then I'm going to believe that you fight better on the level of your opposition, just like he did at 154. He didn't look great against Trout. Didn't look great against Trout, right? Most people, like myself, thought that fight was a draw. But when he stepped up and fought J-Rock, who was undefeated at the time, you know, most people looked at him, viewed him as the more skillful fighter, skillful boxer between the two. He ended up knocking him out. We all know that J-Rock has a little chin problem. Okay, cool. But he was the first to expose that. So that's how I feel about that. Fistiano, what's up? Nate Campbell versus Crawford in their prime. Crawford. I might have said that too fast, but Crawford. Errol Spence, the best boxer in boxing. Errol Spence would kill Bud. Whoa. Sign a contract. Let him fight. We'll see. If Bivol versus Beterbiev fight, who you got and why? I used to have Bivol. Honestly, I had Bivol up until Beterbiev stopped Volzdik. When I saw him beat him, I changed my mind. But Beterbiev. But Bivol is good. I just don't know how his chin is gonna hold up. Like Beterbiev he's a good boxer, but he has so much power, man. I don't know. Bivol, like when he fought Joe Smith, he outboxed Joe Smith, but it seemed like every time Joe Smith landed like a clean shot on him, he would get rocked. You know, so I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Beterbiev, but that's a great fight. Crawford is a better counter puncher than Danny. Yeah, I would like to think so. Yeah, I think so. Absolutely, yeah. I think so. Andre is better than people think, but he'll never get the opportunity. No, Andre is good, and people know he's good. And that's why they're not going to fight him, because they don't feel like they have nothing to gain by beating him. You know, because of the risk. People will respect it, but people don't want to take that risk because they know he's good. If you're going to juice before an Andre fight, that's because you're worried about losing. So Billy Joe Saunders, people can say anything they want about Billy Joe Saunders. Keep the same energy. You tested positive, it's because you was unsure about that fight. If you were confident, you wouldn't have tested, you wouldn't have been juicing on anything. You wouldn't have been taking anything leading up to that fight. Seen Bivol and Beterbiev both fight. Pick 'em fight. Yeah, it's a pick 'em fight. Definitely. Could it be that Deverenchenko was not the same fight after the Triple G fight? Very tough fight. Yeah, it was. And he took a lot of damage there. It was a very close fight, but in order for it to be as competitive as it was, he had to take a lot of damage. He took a lot of jabs that fight. So yeah, you know, he might have not been the same. But you know, I mean, I'm also looking at Charlo and what he's doing, and I'm seeing him fight a certain way, like differently. Like there's certain things that I noticed in that fight that was working for him. that I didn't see in some other fights. You know, like the Brandon Adams fight, where I just wasn't impressed. You know, it's just certain things that I've seen him doing in that fight where it's like, okay, he's being serious. You know, that's how I see it. But you could be right. Deverenchenko might not be the same. You know, but that's who he fought and that's who he beat. Who has the better resume, Fury or AJ? And where do you think Pulev will rank in AJ's resume? Why am I getting a stuffy nose out of nowhere? Pulev now. If it was Pulev when he was supposed to fight him originally, I think Pulev was a higher ranking guy. But Pulev is out of his prime. Okay. Pulev was once a top 5 heavyweight. Right now, no. As far as the ranking on AJ's resume, he's definitely not higher. See, the thing is, Pulev was probably higher. Pulev was higher than Andy Ruiz was before Andy Ruiz actually fought AJ. But fights that I think were better for AJ, Klitschko, I would rate Klitschko, I would rate Parker, I would rate Povetkin, absolutely. Povetkin for sure. Dillian White, not at the time that AJ beat Dillian White, though, because Dillian White didn't prove anything yet. I think everything else is debatable, but I know Klitschko, and I rate Klitschko and Povetkin over Pulev at any time. Even though Klitschko took a break from the sport after his loss to Fury, I would still rate Klitschko over Pulev any time of his career. And the same with Povetkin. I think everything else is debatable. I think that Parker is another guy that's higher up on Joshua's resume over Pulev. So Pulev is either 4 or maybe lower than that. Plant versus Benavidez. I don't know. But I'm leaning towards Benavidez. I got Spence winning tonight. We haven't even spoken about this fight yet, but I have Spence winning. I got Spence. I got Spence winning by decision. Yeah, the beard is growing back, man. I gotta go to the barbershop though. It's looking rough right now, but growing it back. Might cut it again. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. No, I'm not streaming the fight. All right. Beterbiev mauls Bivol. Let me turn to the event. Give me 1 second. And then I just want to get me a cup of water real quick. Turn to the pay-per-view. These pay-per-views be killing me, man. $75? You know? It's like I want to support. You know, I'm a boxing channel, so, you know, I don't really want to pay, but, you know, I'm a boxing channel and I'm on live, you know, and I got to support. But $75, man. Man. Any of you guys paying for the pay-per-view? Anybody in here paid? You guys payment, or what are you guys doing? You paying or you streaming? What you guys doing? All right, here we go. Okay. All right. They actually have a fight going. ERROL's already in the building. So is Danny. Okay. Where's my liquor at? Wait, I'm not drinking. No, I'm gonna have a drink a little bit. Probably have a drink. Somebody called me an alcoholic on here, and I think that really hurt my feelings. I didn't like that. You know, just because I like to have a drink while I'm chatting, you guys, like I kind of like feel like this is a fight party. You know, somebody told me I was an alcoholic on there. I didn't like that. I bought the pay-per-view. Yeah, Beast Mode Boxing. You're right. What Beast Mode Boxing say? I think Porter versus Bud is actually an exciting slugfest. Might end in a knockout. Styles make fights. I would like to see that fight too. I just want to see the Spence fight more than anything. That's all. So, nah, I'm streaming. Streaming. This fight isn't pay-per-view worthy. Nah, I'll peep highlights on this one. Yeah, I think this and the Bud fight are gonna be. No, I was at my dad's house for the Bud fight. Pay for another pay-per-view on here. Oh, I'm thinking Tate Davis. I paid for that. I paid for that. Appreciate you paying for the pay-per-view and let us know. Wagwan. Arle, I was playing around. I don't really have a favorite drink. I prefer drinking whiskey more than anything. You know, I like tequila too, but I usually drink my whiskey. You know, I like whiskey. I like drinking it straight. But yeah, I like whiskey. You know, I think Macallan is my like go-to like on a regular day. Like I like Macallan 12. If it's not too, you know, like that's my preference. You know, I mean, obviously the higher ones. But yeah, I like whiskey, man. Whiskey and scotch is cool. Yo, I was drinking when I said somebody hurt my feelings, y'all. You guys gotta know. No, I don't smoke. I smoke cigars casually, but nah, I don't smoke. I was joking, y'all. Y'all. If I say somebody hurt my feelings, I'm just playing around. You guys like, oh, don't let them bother you. I'm glad that you guys are like, you guys got my back though. Yeah, I did see Yarde lose. I didn't see the fight, but I know he lost. I know he lost. I was talking it earlier in the stream when I started the stream. I started the stream tonight with the Yarde loss. And I basically said, like, yo, it's time to change it up. Like, are you just here for a paycheck or do you really want to become great? You know, and if he wants to become great, he needs to either include somebody else in his camp or change trainers. And because Tundi, in my opinion, he's done the most that he can with Yarde. I think at this point it's proven. Now I haven't seen a fight, so give me time to watch the fight. I will watch the fight tomorrow and I will talk about the fight tomorrow. All right. Probably just go live and watch it and talk about it as I'm watching it, you know. But yeah, I think it's time to move on. I knew it was going to be a tough fight for him. I didn't know who was going to win this fight, but not winning today means something needs to change, you know, because a lot of people going into this fight thought that Yarde might lose. And people are saying that it's because they see the holes. We all see what's wrong here. Yeah, I actually got Henny here. But I don't think I'm going to drink Henny tonight, man. Soccer training club. Thank you. The whole car has to be good for me to pay for that kind of money, not paying $75 for one fight that may end in a few rounds. Yeah, I hear you. I understand. I'm looking at the arena though. It looks like there's some people in the crowd. I know that they're having a certain amount there, you know. Yeah, I saw Yarde's post-fight interview. Guys, give me 2 seconds. All right, I'm just gonna get a cup of water. Yo, wait, that don't sound like water. Wait, it don't sound like water. All right. So much for water. I got the Henny. We going with Henny tonight. I don't have any whiskey. I only have Henny and Tito's. Tito's. Got some Tito's. Nah, I said that because I was wondering if y'all heard the clink clink in the back. That don't sound like Welterweight. Y'all be picking up on every single thing that I be doing. I drink rosé, yeah, I do. All right. Tundi is so basic. Yeah, let me see what you guys are saying. Yo, so we got over 200 people in here. So who do you guys got tonight? Let's talk. Let's start talking about the fight. Did you guys see my breakdown? Well received breakdown. The breakdowns are always well received. There's a few people in there that didn't like it, but some of the hardcore Danny Garcia fans. But if there's no car accident, I don't think Danny has a chance against Errol. What do you guys think? Who do you got winning? How do you have them winning? What do you guys think? I haven't done a video since the weigh-in. I seen the weigh-in. The only thing I took away from the weigh-in is that Errol is definitely going to move up to 154. It's not that he doesn't look good. I just feel like when Danny fills in, he looked like he belongs at 147, whereas Errol looks a little slimmer, a little too slim at 147. Now, he's going to rehydrate and he's going to look fine tonight. But at the weigh-in, you can tell like he doesn't have that much longer to go at 154. I mean 147. So what you guys got, man? Let's see. Spence 116, 112. Spence, but I'm nervous about this accident. Yeah, I mean, I am nervous. Don't take too much away from my breakdown. The reason why I do my breakdown like that is that I don't know, just like we don't know if Spence is damaged from that accident. We don't know if he's 100% neither. I'm basing it off what I see in the ring between them, solely off that. All right. So, but I am nervous about the accident too. And it's not because, I don't want to be wrong. I don't really care about that. I'm just worried that if Spence were to get knocked out tonight, I would think that he's just not the same. So I am nervous a little bit about that. And plus, I want to see more things from Spence. It's just more fights I want to see. Obviously, I want to see the Terrence Crawford fight, but I want him to have a good career, If it's the same Spence, I agree with you. Spence should beat him comfortably. Yeah, that's how I see it. Spence, Errol's the best. Saw the breakdown, like Danny better. Spence is going to, so I'm going with him, but I can really see Danny getting punished. Yeah. Is Sebastian Fedora going to be a good matchup against Jamel Charlo? To be honest, Sebastian Fedora, not too familiar, so I can't give you a answer right now today. Angel, the pay-per-view just started. It just started a few minutes ago. From what I read, the walkout is going to be at midnight. All right. So, stick around. But if you want to, peace out, come back later, about 3 hours. No, I'm not showing the fight. Errol doesn't sound right in those interviews. I agree, he doesn't. But it could be a teeth thing. There's a million people that's told me in my comments, yo, it's the dentures. I'm telling you, I had this done on my teeth. Everybody's saying that, you know, I don't know. He doesn't sound good, though. He doesn't sound the same. But it could be his teeth. I'm a believer that his coach is not going to let him go in there, fight Danny, if they know that if they're in there with him and they're preparing, they're training, they're sparring with him, and they don't feel like he's right, they wouldn't have put him in there with Danny. Not on his first fight back. But maybe we'll see something. Maybe there's something they don't see preparing for the fight that they may see in the actual fight. We just got to wait, man. Spence unanimous decision. Spence by decision. Errol Spence by decision. What else you guys got? A lot of Spence in here. A lot of Spence. Danny and 7. I got a Danny and 7. Okay. What if Danny knocks out a tooth? I mean, it could happen. Danny could punch, man. Yo, but you know, let's flip it. What if Spence looks better than he ever did tonight? You know? And one day in that breakdown, because I do listen to my old videos just to see what I'm saying, or listen to hear what I'm saying after I do the video. I forgot to really talk about how as durable as Danny is, and I think he's pound for pound one of the most durable fighters, period, in the sport. I never seen no one really attack his body, like really dig to his body. Danny never has been knocked down. I don't even think as an amateur he's been knocked down. But I've never seen anyone really dig to this body. And I feel the same way about Triple G. If these fighters were able to get to his body and dig to his body more, Triple G, if he ever gets stopped, is probably to a body shot. So I said, you know, I'm saying that to say this. I don't think Errol is going to stop Danny. But if Errol is as good as he's ever been tonight, I could see him going for it later in this fight. I could see him doing it. Yeah, Danny definitely has one of the best chins. You know? But like I said, I think it's a chance that Errol might even look stronger in this fight, man. He seems to be motivated. I know he don't sound when he talks, but he seemed to be pretty motivated for this fight. And that's a great thing. Give me 1 second. All right. Dialogue. Errol finna punish him in the late round. Yeah. Triple G didn't like it when Derevyanchenko went to his body. Triple G didn't like it when Canelo went to his body. Remember, Canelo went to Triple G's body early in that first fight. Canelo had a great start. It's just that once Triple G started getting a little comfortable there, started working that jab a little more, and started making Canelo fight on his back foot or on the move, Canelo calmed down with all the body shots, you know? Yeah, apparently Garcia has a 6th toe. He said that in the leading up to the Paulie Malignaggi. I remember him talking about it. They did an interview with the two of them. And he was like, yeah, man, I never been knocked down. And, you know, I got a 6th toe and all this stuff. So I respect Danny. I mean, I respect him as what I like about Danny is he's durable. He's a good counter puncher. You know, and I think he's just solid all the way around. But I think these guys he's lost to, they always had something that won over on him, you know, something that was there. I think his lack of speed is a big problem. It's always been a big issue with Danny. He sits down on his punches. You know, he's very flat-footed. And I think guys can just beat him to punch. You know, Sean was quicker. Keith was quicker. Errol's going to be quicker. You know. Who do you guys think? You know, I mean, if Errol does win tonight, what do you guys want from Errol next? I don't think Danny can land his big punch neither. And that was my main point in my video, is that I think when you look at the people that Danny knocked out, just look at how the knockout came. Look at who he was facing, look at what they were doing, watch how the knockout came. You know, Spence is not going to just be sitting around there waiting to get punched like Brandon Rios, you know, like Adrian Granados. Look at those fighters, you know. Errol is not Paulie Malignaggi. Errol is not Amir Khan. Errol is not Rod Salka. You get me? I think Bud and Spence beats Pac-Man right now. And you know what? That's not saying anything bad about Manny Pacquiao. I just think Errol and Bud beats him right now. I don't think they beat Prime Pacquiao. I don't think neither one of them do. But today, I think they both beat him. But I think Terrence Bud Crawford has a better chance of beating him in his prime. Errol beats Thurman right now. See, the thing is, with all these welterweights, I think one of them should have fought Errol before he developed. If they had fought Errol when he was all like Kell Brook, one of the worst decisions that I've seen in recent years in boxing was to let Kell Brook fight Triple G. That was the dumbest decision I've ever seen. Ooh, excuse me. Not ever, but in recent years, that was the dumbest decision to make, because Kell Brook, win or lose, he had to fight Errol anyway to defend that title. And he had a lower chance of beating Triple G at 160. It was just so dumb. You damaged yourself and then you came back down. I still can't get over how Eddie let him get in the ring with this guy. I just can't. Like, you know, Eddie is not a bad dude. All right, there's some things I don't like about him, but that was like, out of all the decisions that went down with his fighters, that was like I hated that one specifically, because Errol was already the mandatory. Kell Brook, even if he had lost still, at least we would have known Errol beat him when he was undefeated. And listen, not to take anything away from Errol's win. That's not Errol's fault that Kell Brook went up and got damaged by Triple G first. A win is a win. But if you're going to fight Errol, you got to fight him at his absolute best. You got to beat him on your absolute best. You can't come in like that. Was just, it was just a dumb decision, man. And it was one of those moves. A lot of these fighters that move up, I just like Mikey. I feel the same about Mikey. I feel like Mikey moved up because Lomachenko, people wanted to see the fight. He claimed that he wanted more. He claimed that beating Lomachenko wasn't, and I'm not talking about Lomachenko that just lost from Timo. I'm talking about what the temperature was before that fight. Lomachenko and Mikey at 135 was a fight people was talking about at that time. Mikey said, nope, if I beat him, he's too small. I feel like no one's going to care. That's not true. Oh, Miguel Flores is fighting tonight. He's fighting right now. Yeah, I just feel like, I don't know, man. It was just a bad move, man. Nurjen, thank you for the donation. Did Errol get a concussion from the accident? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He did not get a concussion. He had some lacerations on his face. He lost some teeth, but he didn't have a concussion. as far as what we were told. It wasn't just Brooke. It's not just Brooke. It's the management. It's the management, you know? If you're gonna have a manager, you gotta have a promoter, you gotta have people behind you that's gonna direct you in the right direction. You don't go up and fight a tougher opponent in another weight. So if you lose to someone, you lose to the tougher guy and a bigger guy. No, fight a realistic fight. That was not a realistic fight for him. You haven't proven yourself as a welterweight that you can just go up 2 divisions and beat the best guy in that division. Like, beating Sean Porter doesn't make you the guy that can go up 2 divisions to beat a pound for pound, top pound for pound fighter in Triple G and one of the most dangerous punchers in the game. Triple G was knocking out guys like Kovalev or knocking down guys like Kovalev in sparring. This is when Kovalev was undefeated. That was soon after Brooke got stabbed too, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Let's get up to anybody that's just coming in. Let's get up to 200 likes. Porter showed Errol can be beat. No, Errol could be. Listen, anybody could be beat. Anybody could be beat. Let's not get crazy, you know. They all can get beat. Everybody could get beat. I mean, this is boxing, you know, but I don't know if it's going to be Danny to do it. I don't think so. We'll see. All right. I'm not too familiar with Ramirez. I believe these guys are at 130, the both of them. Didn't even drop Mikey. He didn't drop Mikey, but I think Mikey's tougher than advertised because Errol did drop somebody like Sean Porter. So if he could drop Sean Porter and not drop Mikey, what does that say about Sean? That's why I don't really go there with that, you know? He didn't drop Mikey, but he dropped Sean. He stopped Kell Brook, you know? He stopped Chris Algieri. He stopped Leonard Bundu, you know? He stopped all these other welterweights, but didn't drop Mikey. That just means Mikey's tough for a guy coming up in weight, you know? Remember, Mikey used to spar with Maidana. Yo, any of you guys in the comments? You guys know anything about this kid Ramirez? I've never seen him fight. I'm familiar with Miguel Flores, but he's looking pretty sharp so far. Not familiar with him. We in round 1. What time is it? It's almost 9:30. Got about 2.5 hours before the main fight. Not a great undercard, by the way. Not a great one, you know. What are you guys saying? I'm drinking Henny, y'all. Drinking Henny. Got the Henny. Jimmy Leonard or Michael Buffer. Michael Buffer. It's not even, come on, y'all crazy? Jimmy Leonard is cool, but Mikey just shelled up and survived. Yeah. You know, Mikey wasn't trying to win the fight. I don't like Mikey going up to 147 like that, man. You had work to do. 135 is popping, you know, and it's even more popping now. And you went out, you know, and it's like, why? Algieri and Lamont ain't welterweight. Well, they were welterweights. They were welterweight. Algieri had some fights at welterweight, but I believe before he fought Spence. It's not like he had just moved up. You know, I think when Algieri beat Provodnikov, I don't think he stayed around at 140 too long. He moved up to fight Manny Pacquiao. And then he stayed up there. He had fought Amir Khan. He had fights up there. Lamont had a couple fights up there too. You know? Pre-fights are on, all right? First, like the first pre-fight or second pre-fight. So we got a while, guys. Not a stacked undercard here, you know. Crawford has shown his chin can be touched, absolutely. No, I don't think Canelo's gonna fight Spence at 160, at least not now, you know, not anytime soon. I think Canelo will fight Spence if Spence collect a really, really big win. He's not gonna. Canelo won't fight him based on who Spence beat so far. I think if Spence really beats a big name and someone that like maybe like Crawford, or you know, see, I don't know who he would have to be at 150. He's not gonna fight Jamel Charlo. I don't know. I don't see it happening, man. I don't see it happening. Like Spence gonna have to need another win, like a big win. I don't think he's just gonna go. I don't think Canelo's gonna do that. Canelo doesn't really have to do it, but you never know. If they throw the money at him, maybe he'll come back down and do it. The channel, it's not on the channel. It's Fox pay-per-view. You have to order the pay-per-view. All right. Whatever you have, like I have Spectrum, so you have to go to the HD pay-per-view channel and order the fight. You guys can hear me real clear, right? How's it sound? How's the mic sounding tonight? Canelo might face Errol after a Manny win. Yeah, like, see, something like that. At the very least, Crawford. If he gets a Manny win, yeah, but I don't see Manny fighting him now. This guy is hurting Flores pretty bad. Yo, okay, sounds good. All right, cool. Luke, that's a good question. Who's my favorite fighter that's never won a title? Oh, that's a good question, man. I have to get back to you. That's a good question. I have to get back to you. That's a good question. I don't know. I know a lot of my top fighters have won a title at some point. You know, I have to think about that. That's a good question. Andre Durrell for me. Durrell's never won a title? David Tua. I gotta think about that. That's a long. You're talking about ever? I would have to really think about. I'll think about that. I think Lara won the fight too. I think someone at me on Twitter like a week ago, and said like, you know, they were trying to break down why Canelo won. Listen, if you think Canelo won the fight, I'm not going to dispute it. I think Lara won. You know, I get like with Canelo. I know he was controlling. You know, he was coming forward. You know, he was the aggressor. I know he was throwing body shots. I understand that. I still think Lara won. I think a lot of the shots up top, he landed the majority of the shots up top. Canelo landed the majority of body shots. It depends on what you like, you know? You could beat the champ going backwards. You could. You could beat the champ going backwards. We can't say that. Can't say that. A lot of fighters choose to go backwards. Like Lara, he's one of those guys. Floyd goes backwards a lot. And he's comfortably beating guys going backwards. Peterson robbed Khan. Yeah, that was a ugly fight, though. Ugly, messy fight. And that was Peterson's best win by far. You know, he got a lot of credibility for winning that fight. Well, Triple G definitely beat Canelo in that first fight. Which is better, Top Rank or PBC? Better. Top Rank. I'd probably say it's probably more boxers on PBC that I like. You know, there's definitely more fighters. Like they have a larger group of fighters on PBC that I like. Yeah. I think the zone would be a harder choice. It would be hard to decide between the zone and PBC, but with Top Rank, I would definitely say PBC. Yeah. Razor Ruddock is my father's favorite fighter. He still talks about Razor Ruddock as if he's still fighting. You think Virgil Ortiz versus Errol Spence is? Yeah, I think that's possible. That's a possible future fight. But it depends on what Errol's at. Hopefully he's good. Hopefully he could prove that he. See, this is why I hope Errol is good. You know, because there's a lot of good fights that we could possibly see, and guys like Virgil Ortiz and Jaron Ennis, these guys are the next guys, you know. So these guys might be one of the guys that's going to beat an Errol or Bud in the future in order to be the new king of the welterweight or the junior middleweight division, you know, in the future. Bro, I don't know what's up with Wilder, man. I have no idea if he's going to come back strong in the era and all that. I don't know about all that. I wish him the best, you know, whatever he decides to do. You know, all these videos, all this stuff that's come out, I wasn't feeling all this stuff, man. You know, if he comes back, cool. I would like to still see fights with him. I want to see him fight Andy Ruiz. I still want to see him fight Anthony Joshua. But I don't know what Wilder is doing. Fotex, thank you for the donation. Bud in Dallas, don't be surprised if enters the ring. Oh shit! I just really understood what you just said. That'll be dope. And you know what? Speaking on Bud, Terrence Crawford is unusually he's been very active on social media lately, more active than we've ever seen him without a fight scheduled. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think he needs to be more out there at this point. You know, I seen his interview the other day. Oh, I seen him on he's been on his live a lot on his Instagram. And I think he just needs to be, you know, just be more talkative, to show your face a little bit more. I know he doesn't want to, but he just needs to be out there talking to the people. Actually, speaking of Bud, I actually reached out to him on his social media and asked him if he wanted to do I would like to do an interview. You know, guys, I don't really do interviews here, but I'm gonna start doing some. And you know, he's one of the main people I would love to talk to. But I'm gonna work on that, and hopefully I can get something going with him. I would love to speak with Terrence Crawford. Because you know, I notice a lot of people that do interviews. I'm not going to be just and Bud is my favorite active fighter. But I'm gonna ask the questions that the fans want to know. Like even the guys that are not fans of him. I want to ask the real questions. I think it needs to be done. You know, I think more people, especially a lot of YouTubers that's doing interviews. I respect what everybody is doing. I was just listening to shout out to Ring Boxing IQ. I was listening to his interview with Heather Hart, and I think I think he's doing a good thing with the women female boxing. Miguel Flores is losing pretty bad here. This guy is doing work on him. But yeah, I will. I'm gonna try to start getting into that lane of getting interviews in. You know, if Errol loses by KO, he probably retires. Yeah, I mean, I think it's possible because I think based on what he said, if I lose to Danny, something's wrong. He's really that confident in his ability. I'm confident of his ability. If he is to get knocked out, I think it'll be time to go. You know, I think Errol wins by decision, Carter. The main event is going to be at midnight, so we got like a little bit over. We got a little bit over 2 hours to go. All right. Bud and Bomac don't do interviews with black people. Only Joe Rogan. Okay. You gonna watch the Shakur Stevenson fight? Yeah, of course. Her Bud is at the fight. Yeah, someone just said that on here. That'd be cool if he walks in. That would be cool if he walks in. You know what? He needs to do stuff like that. If you really want to fight, you need to. Bud does interviews with Ak and Barack. Well, I don't know what's up with Ak and Barack. Actually met those brothers at a fight. They were cool. We chatted for a little bit. They were really cool dudes. I have no issues with them. You know, they're on the zone. They got a nice little show on there. I tune in sometimes. They're cool. I have no problem with those brothers. Give me a second, guys. Let me quick run to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Fight is over. You know, I was in the bathroom. I heard I knew something happened. You guys are talking about Hurd. You know, it's funny. I don't know what's going on with Hurd can knock out Earl. I don't know about that. Not too sure about that. Captain Crochet, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Make sure you guys, especially if you're into, you know, if you can speak French. He's a great French channel. We were chopping it up a couple weeks ago on his channel. Had a nice chat. Make sure you guys subscribe and support his channel as well. Yeah, Jaron Hurd needs to come back, man. We got to get him back in the ring. Miguel Flores got knocked out, man. I got to check this kid out, Ramirez, because this is my first time me seeing him fight. You know, we saw Miguel Flores fight Leo Santa Cruz recently. And, you know, Leo really didn't do much to him. You know, it was a decision win for him, but nothing crazy. Nah, I don't speak French. He speaks English as well. It's just that he's a French boxing channel. So, you know, we were on there the other day, chopping it up. Marcus Maidana was supposed to come back a few times. They're saying that Oscar, you know, he might be fighting Oscar. That's the last thing I heard. I heard that a few weeks ago. Then I heard that Oscar is trying to come back to fight Triple G. I think Oscar is just saying anything just to get the buzz going of him coming back, you know? Yeah, Flores got destroyed. Gamboa beat Ryan who? Gamboa is not beating Ryan Garcia. No. Nah, he's not beating Ryan right now. Gamboa is not the same fighter, man. He's not the same fighter. He's far past it, man. He's far past it. Gamboa in his prime, yeah, I'm picking him to beat Ryan, but not today. Oh, he was after her Lara fight. That was a good fight, man. I tell you, Lara has put on a good performance. A lot of people like the way Lara has been fighting lately because he's not as mobile. So he's actually been standing there and fighting his opponents, you know? Gamboa has been done for a long time. For a long time. Just think about it. Bud fought Gamboa like 6 years ago. 6 years ago. And Jake Paul is pound for pound #1. Who would you guys want Jake Paul to fight next? All right, you know what? I mean, because I'm not, you know, you guys see my video on it. Who's the better between the Paul brother? I think Jake Paul is better than Logan Paul. What do you guys think? Who's better between the two brothers? Is Jake or Logan better? Could Jake Paul beat KSI? Dennis McCain. Look out for Dennis McCain. Let me just put that on my phone. Dennis McCain. Give me a second. Bantamweight. Dennis McCain. I'll look him up. I'll look him up. I'll check him out. I'll definitely look him up. KSI. Jake Paul versus KSI. I don't want to see Jake fight no real fighters, though. I'm just talking about like the celebrity people. Keith, thank you, brother. Appreciate you guys always got a glass of whiskey, cup of tea, joint, watching fights with BoxingWave and the crew. God bless you and yours. That's what's up, man. I got me my cup of Henny. KSI can't fight at all. Logan is LOL. Logan is better. He just fought a real fight in his debut. Paul, Tony. I mean, The two brothers, I think Logan said that Jake is better than him, though. But maybe that's just the big brother just saying that, you know. Jake Paul versus Masvidal. Nah, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see anything. I don't really care to see it. I mean, listen, I'm gonna watch it and just be in tune with this stuff. But you know, I think Jake Paul knocking out Nate Robinson like that definitely gave him a lot of exposure. Because I didn't know who he was. I didn't even know there was a brother. I just knew Logan from fighting KSI, but I never knew who neither one of those guys were before that fight. And it's needs new guys. He'll get to that point. You know, I think him fighting Delorme is a step up for him. You know, it's a good name to have on your resume when you're stepping up. Jamal James recently fought Delorme, and if you know those two can go to a tight decision, and Ennis is in there, and he can actually stop Delorme, that's good. You know, that's a good look moving up, and I think he will stop Delorme. Phone calls. What do you mean? Like take phone calls from listeners? Like, oh, people call in, you mean like join in? All right, so I have to get I don't know how to do it. If you want to know the honest truth, I don't know how to do it. I know other channels are doing it. I have to learn how to do that. But I would like to. Be real. Errol last 3 fights. Maurice, thank you for the by the way, thank you. Be real. Errol last 3 fights consists of no name Ocampo, Mikey moving up to the divisions and being shaken for 9 rounds. And against Porter. Bud has a better resume. I think Bud is more accomplished than Errol overall as far as what he's accomplished in his career. But I don't think Bud has beaten the better fighters as a welterweight. I can't say that. I just think Errol as a welterweight has done more. You know, Bud hasn't. Somebody can return that to you and just say like, well, who did Bud fight as? You know, I mean, Bud's best fight as a welterweight was Kell Brook, and Spence already beat him. You know, so you know, I know Bud did it better, but Bud did it a few years later. You know, Spence still stopped him. You know. I personally go with Bud. If Bud and Spence fought today, I'm going with Bud. I think Bud beats him. Yeah, I think Bud beats him. All right. If I had to do a prediction today, this fight was coming up, I'm picking Bud. Pre or post accident, I'm picking Bud. I've always thought Bud would beat Spence. But I think if anyone's at welterweight that's going to beat Bud, I think it would be Spence. I think Spence has the best chance of beating Bud right now. What's up, Wave? Tuning in from Newport Beach, California. The brothers representing. Got my pay-per-view. We rolling. That's right. Shout out to everybody from everywhere, all around the country, all around the world. You know, we international every time we do these. Shout out to everyone that's in the arena too. That's out in Texas. that went out to the show. Probably not watching my stream right now, but anyone that went out there, you know, I told you guys earlier I was invited to go, but I didn't want to make any moves with everything going on with the COVID and stuff, you know. All right, so with the fight party thing, I don't know about a fight party, all right, because I'm not inviting strangers to my home. But what I would do, and I've said that I would do this before, you know, before all this stuff went down, is because since I do go to Brooklyn, I go to Barclays, I do go to Madison Square Garden to see the fights live. I have specific places that I already thought about having a meet and greet before the fight. So whoever would go to the fight, or if you just want to come to the meet and greet to chill before we go inside the arena, I would like, when things get back to normal, not now, but when things get back to normal, I would like to have a meet and greet at a spot where we could just chill and chop it up a couple hours before the event starts, and then film it while we're just chilling, talking, you know, having a discussion, and then go inside the arena before the fight. I met a lot of you guys already at some of these fights, you know, and some of you guys I haven't met yet, but you guys were there in the building while I was there. So I want to really, really do that one day. I think that's really cool. Just to meet some of y'all. A lot of you guys, I recognize so many of you guys. You're here for everything, every live commentary I do. What's up, Ron Boy Fresh? I see you. Daquan. But yeah, I would like to do that. I think that would be really dope. You know, really, really, really dope. Just meeting at a place. I know in Barclays is, I don't know if it's still open now, but there's a place that's really, really close nearby that's real chill that I think it would be a great meet and greet spot. And I know a place near Madison Square Garden that I think is a great spot to meet and greet, you know. So we'll work it out in the future, you know, when things get back to normal. All right. Right now, there's no fights going on. They're interviewing Sean Porter. Sean Porter has a really good podcast. And let me tell you something. That podcast is going to be the best boxing podcast out at some point. He's already gaining a lot of momentum fast. He's giving us the interviews, you know, and him being in the ring with a lot of these welterweights is definitely a great look. You know, when he talks about Bud, you know, and being in the ring with Thurman, Garcia, Spence, I think it's just good talk, man. It's good, very good. Sean's always been one of the most classiest guys in the sport, most dedicated guys. He has a great podcast, man. He's great. He's great on there. I think he's going to be the best one. At some point, he's going to be, you know, the biggest one out there. And I think it's good that he's doing that because you got to have other lanes. You have to have other lanes. You're not going to fight forever. I'm still not a fan of his suits, though. I'm still not a fan of his suits. But it's him, you know, and I love that Sean is just him. You know, he's being himself. I'm tired of him wearing Kenny Porter suits, though. He needs to stop going shopping in his dad's closet. But I like the fact that he has his own style, man. He got us out with these suits, though. His suits are crazy, man. But you're never gonna see what he's wearing anywhere else. You're never gonna see it. Like, it's just his style, man. He has his own swag, and I like that, man. Sean is a great boxing sportsman. And I also believe, you know, and say what you want about Keith or Josecito Lopez. Josecito Lopez is fighting Francisco Santana next, 10 rounds. All right. Familiar with both fighters. I've seen Santana fight before. Yeah, but Sean Porter is a really classy guy. I really love him. I think he's you know, one of the guys that I think he's like a role model, you know. I think he's like a role model, you know. He said Porter suits are nasty. Yo, I love Porter, man, but his suits are crazy, man. His suits, I can't do it, you know. And a guy that, you know, I buy, you know, I have a lot of suits. I'm sure his suits are worth a lot much more money, but I just think they look crazy. But it's his style, and I respect that he has his own way, you know. I don't know. We got a couple more fights before the main event, you know. Again, if you're just coming in, the walkout. The walkout is at midnight, so we got 2 hours before the walkout. So regardless, they're gonna stretch this out as long as they can. Hold on, give me a second. Have some people coming over. No, I've never seen Sean wear the same suit twice, and you would never will. You never will. Anyone that's on TV, you're not gonna see them wear the same clothes twice. You know, this guy's made millions in fights. You're never gonna see Sean wearing the same suits. That's not even the you know, the thing. That's not even like that's a standard for people that are on TV. You're not gonna see them wear the same stuff twice. You know. But if you're just getting here, the fight's not going to be until at least a couple hours. All right. So we're just chopping it up about boxing. We're just having fun. You know, Santana got beat up by Hurd, but you know, Santana getting beaten up by Hurd and fighting Josecito Lopez tonight should be a good fight. Sega Suits was dope. Yeah. Midnight Eastern time. Yeah, 2 hours, guys. 2 hours. If you're just coming in, we got 2 hours before the main fight. So, you know, or you can just stay here and we can just chop it up. You know, if your battery life on your phone is good, we can just chill, chop it up. We got 2 hours. We can talk about whatever. We can talk about boxing. We can talk about anything else that's going on. The channel, the fight is on Fox pay-per-view, so you have to order the fight. I have Spence winning this one by decision. All right, but the fight is not until a couple hours. We was talking about Anthony Yarde losing earlier. Yeah, he lost. Time to change it up. Excuse me. I don't know. When is the last time Santana won a fight? Let's check it out. Let me look him up. Josecito Lopez. Josecito Lopez. I haven't seen him fight since Keith Thurman. I believe that was early last year. Fantasy site fight, Mayweather versus Lara. That is, you stole that for me, bro. That's my fantasy fight. That has been my fantasy fight for a long time. Might not be an action-packed fight, but definitely a chess match that I've always wanted to see. See the Lopez gonna steamroll Santana. Mayweather Lara is past to Crawford Lara. Crawford beats him. Lara gives us better fights now because he's not as mobile, but he's better. He was better when he was mobile. A lot of his defense and a lot of his setups is based on his movement, you know. Mayweather Lara would be brilliant, absolutely. I think Lara would give issues to Floyd. Lara's taller and longer, you know. And that's one of those fights. The reason why I think that's a harder fight for Floyd, I'm not saying he would lose, but it would be a hard fight for Floyd because it would force Floyd to come forward because Lara's not going to be chasing him. You know, Floyd would have to come forward, and he could hit a little bit more than usual when he's coming forward. Dylan, you just been saying anything tonight. Canelo didn't stop Lara. You've been saying a lot of stuff tonight, man. It would be a brilliant to technical boxing fans, but it would be a boring fight. Yeah, it would be. All right, let's watch this Josecito Lopez fight. I want to see how this goes. I want to check this out. I like Josecito Lopez, man. He's cool, man. I mean, he took a lot of losses from people, but he's a cool guy to watch. He's had some really good fights, you know. I think he had a good fight with Maidana, Victor Ortiz. Who else did he fight? He had a real tough fight with Jesse Vargas. He had a good fight with him. He did Keith Thurman. He gave Keith Thurman a really hard fight. He hurt him. I like Josecito Lopez, man. He's cool. He gave Andre Berto a lot of problems before he got hurt. It's just that he's not that durable. You know, he has a lot of heart, but right now, Santana seems to be a little bit more in control with his jab. Oh, nice overhand right landed. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Yo, sometimes I say something and I just trigger. I'm just lying. All right, forget what I just said about controlling him with the jab. Lopez just knocked him down, threw an overhand right, hurt him, buckled him, and then followed it up with some combinations to the body. Lopez is back on his body. Oh, landing the uppercut. Santana doesn't seem to really be all the way in there right now. Oh, Lopez is going to stop him. Lopez is going to stop him. Santana is hurt, man. Oh, they banging in the middle. Oh. Santana got him hurt. Oh, Lopez is holding. So Lopez got crazy, and Santana started throwing some hooks, and Lopez is a little hurt now. Oh, this is a little. We still in round one. Got 45 seconds left. Okay. Josecito Lopez is. This is a fight. Santana's coming forward now. Josecito Lopez is. Oh, these guys are turn this fight on. They both are drunk right now. Josecito Lopez, his whole face is red. So things is all right. We got 20 seconds left. Things calm down for now. Both back to boxing. Oh, okay. Oh, Lopez is going back at him. Oh. Yo, it seems like anytime any one of them lands clean, they get wobbled. Yeah, Lopez is still hurt. They both still hurt a little bit. All right. Good round. You guys watching this? Now, the fight hasn't started, but Josecito Lopez and Francisco Santana are going to war in round one. Santana got dropped. Josecito Lopez was going to finish him, and then Santana landed like 3 left hooks in a row. Hurt Lopez, had him back up, had him holding him. All right. Almost got Lopez. They both were fighting hurt the whole round. Ryan needs a couple more fights. Lopez a G. Yeah, Lopez been in there with a lot of dudes, man. I'm way ahead of you. You're watching on the Fox Sports. All right, we're in round 2, y'all. We doing commentary on this because this is good. We got some action here. They both don't seem to be too durable. You know, whatever hard that connects, they both go down or they get hurt. So this is not gonna last. They're both in the center of the ring now. 30 seconds into the second round. Oh, Lopez lands a nice right hand. Lopez's face is really, really red. Just like how it was like in the Andre Berto fight. You notice like Lopez was winning the rounds, but anytime Berto landed, it hurt him. These guys are not the most durable fighters right here. Nice jab landed by Santana. Santana lands a nice 1-2. We're a minute into the second round. It's good. Good action-packed fight. We're in the second round, y'all. Nice jab by Lopez. They're in the center of the ring. Lopez, see, the problem is they're in the center of the ring. Lopez starts throwing combos to the body. Santana counters with the hook, you know, and the body shots hurt Santana, but those hooks always rock Lopez when they land. That's what we're seeing. That's what happened in the first round. Lopez is definitely digging to the body a lot, though, because Santana has that high guard. So he's digging to his body while it's totally exposed. Both trade jabs. We got a little over a minute into the left in the second round. Nice double jab by Lopez. Good fight. A lot of action in this fight, man. Nice jab by Santana. Let me put the volume up a little bit. I want to hear what Lewis is saying. They're both in the center, trading jabs mainly. Not as action packed as the first round. They're both fighting very, really careful compared to before. Nice double jab, right hand to the body, misses, but nice jab by Lopez. Nice, another one. Nice 1-2 by Lopez. Punch right through the guard. Santana throws a hook, blocked by Lopez. Good round so far. 10 seconds left. Oh, another hook. Oh, another hook by Santana. They both trade. Santana got the better of the two of them right there. All right, round 2 over. Good fight. Yo, listen, if you guys are, you know, I know some of you guys are just waiting for the main fight, but if you guys are tuning into the fight or have access to the fight, turn it on. This is a good fight. Good fight. Jay Roos Theory, what's up, brother? See you putting on a lot of content, you know, out in Cali. Check out my brother Jay Roos, a new, very, very new boxing channel. All right, on the come up, heavyweight channel. Check him out. Y'all ain't here talking about. Y'all ain't here talking about nothing. Y'all ain't in here talking about anything. What are y'all talking about? Y'all ain't talking about nothing. What y'all arguing about? Y'all ain't here going to war. All right, third round, y'all. Here we go. Good fight. I think Lopez won the second round too, but it was very competitive. I think Lopez is doing them better work, but I noticed that whenever he get caught with the hook, he gets rocked a little bit. All right. Right now we having a war of jabs between the two. 30 seconds into the third round. All right. How much going on right now? Both just working their jabs. Both disconnecting with jabs in the center of the ring. Not much power shots being thrown in this round so far. They're both just shooting their jabs. You know, I think things calmed down a lot since the first round between these two. Just waiting for something to happen. Still just shooting jabs, training jabs. Both of their faces are really red. Santana's it's oh, nice right hand by Lopez. Hurts him. He's hurt. He's doing that down. They're trading again in the center of the ring. Lopez still throwing that hook. Lopez is still hurt, though. He's a little bit more hurt. No, I'm sorry. Santana's a little hurt. Santana's hurt, not Lopez. Lopez got the better of him in that trade, but no one went down. Now they're back to just throwing jabs. See, I think Lopez, what he needs to do when he goes to the body, he needs to stop throwing 3-4 punches to the body because he leaves his whole head exposed. Just throw 1-2 punches to the body quick and get back out. Work the jab. All right. Just open up that, you know, drop that guard. Make him drop the guard. Go to the body. Make him drop the guard. Oh, nice uppercut and left hook by Lopez. He's definitely winning this round. Yeah, open him up top and then go back up top. But don't stay on the body and don't stay right in front of him for too long. Throw your 1 and 2 shots, but don't. He catches the hook, it messes him up. But he's definitely winning. Nice combination again by Lopez. He's definitely doing a better work here. Round 3 is about to end. Good fight, man. Good fight. I mean, listen, Santana's still working. Santana's still working. Hey, what's up, man? Citizen, what's up? Prime time, what's up? Nah, man, I'm not raising the shades. Sorry, bro. Not doing it. Oscar, shout out to you, man, from the Philippines. Shout out to you. Thank you. I love y'all from out there, man. A lot of Philippine fans subscribe to the channel. Yeah, prime time, you bugging. We ain't seeing outside. It's dark out there. There's nothing to see. You ain't seeing anything. I'm in Harlem. Ain't nothing out there. There's nothing but darkness out there. You ain't gonna see anything. Racist shit. Giovanni, what is he talking about, man? What is he talking about, razor shades? For what? Ain't nothing out there. It's darkness. All right, we in the 4th round, y'all. I need some more Henny. Yeah, man. One of y'all gotta come through, fill my cup. All right, here we go. 4th round. Lopez, all 3 rounds so far. We got a knockdown in the 1st round. Tune in. If you got access to the fight, tune in. They both taking some shots, though, some heavy shots. They've both been hurt. But Lopez is still in control with his jab. You know, they're both pumping jabs. Who's that in the crowd with the jewelry on? Who's that? Is that Charlo? Somebody's right in front. They got everybody spaced out there, I see. See everybody out there spaced out. I want to go to Texas, man. I want to go to a fight to Dallas Stadium. I'll make it out there when everything calms down. That is Charlo. That is Charlo. I don't know which one, but one of them is out there right in front. Josita Lopez still in control here with his jab. Big up Harlem. You go Shrine or Clayton Powell. Yeah, I actually go there. You know, prime time. You know what's funny? You asked me that. My father put me on to the Shrine. He likes to go there when he's in the city. He still goes out. He goes there. I haven't been there in a while though, but I have a photo on my IG of me and my dad there. You know, my dad likes that spot. I go there when we kicking it down here. He comes out and hangs out down here. We like to go to the shrine. Well, you saw me there. You probably saw me there. That's why. How you know I go to the shrine? Probably saw me there. Little creeper. Yeah, shrine is cool. I haven't been there. Yeah, I haven't been there around. Very low key. Nice spot though. I like it. It's unique. I like the downstairs area. Got the little old school the vibe, like the old school radios and stuff. It's cool. Where you at, prime time? Where you at? What part of New York? I got Spence winning tonight, man. If you guys are just getting here, I got Spence winning by decision, man. I think it's gonna be unanimous. I think it's gonna be a good fight. But it's gonna be a clear win for Spence. If Spence is at his if he is himself, round 4 over. I didn't watch too much because I was talking to you guys, but yeah, man, I love the Adidas tracksuits, man. Okay, prime time. Yeah, Shrine is cool. Give me a second. Let me re up where y'all don't go anywhere. Yeah, I haven't been to the Shrine since the pandemic started. But that is a low key spot that is a good spot here in Harlem that not too many people know about. Everybody knows about the spots on Linux, you know, Corner Social, and all those places. Red Rooster. You got Angels. All right, we're in the 5th round here. Actually, surprised this fight is still going because the way that they were trading shots earlier, I was thinking someone was gonna get knocked out. Oh, nice combination by Lopez. Hook to the body, hooked up top. Lopez is a good. I like Lopez, man. I'm glad to see that he's still fighting. He's gonna lose at the elite level, but he gives us good fight. He's tough. He boxes well. He has good hand speed. He just isn't that durable, you know. And he's fought a lot of guys that, this is a guy that came up from 140. Oh, nice body shot. Oh, he's on Santana. He heard Santana, has him backed up against the ropes. Nice hook to the body. Hook up top. Santana is telling him to come on. Josecito Lopez, now he's throwing the punches, but he's doing it with caution now. All right, he didn't go too crazy. All right, so Santana's he's off the ropes. They're back in the center of the ring now. We halfway through the 5th round. Santana's in complete control in this fight here. Lopez. Am I saying Santana or Lopez? Lopez is in complete control. He's won every round. Didn't watch too much of the 4th, but from what I saw, Lopez was still in control. I don't know how long Santana is going to last, though. He's looking pretty banged up. Is Jake Paul a boxer? First of all, he is a boxer, but Jake Paul is not going to fight anyone unless they're a celebrity too. I'm from Hillside. I used to be in Jamaica Ave a lot. Okay, we got the Queens people. Look at the Queens people like going back and forth. Like, I don't know Queens that much. I don't hang around Queens too much. I do here and there. I have friends from out there, but Queens is the most like the streets are like crazy. Like I can't get around Queens without like the map on my phone. I need a map app. because y'all got 149th Street, 149th Place, 149th Drive, 149th Avenue. They all like on the same strip. Like it's too confusing. Queens is crazy. I can't get around in Queens without any app. So both of the Charlo twins are out there. They're showing them now, as they should be, representing Texas. Boxing Rivals, what's up, man? Good to see you here. Harlem Dipset. Wait, I got any picture to narrate my life biopic Once Upon a Time in Canada. The ring walk is at midnight, so that's in about an hour and a half. If Spence is to win this fight, who do you want him to fight next in the very next fight? If he is to win, and if he is to win and look impressive, who do you guys want Spence to fight next in his very, very next fight? They didn't shut everything back down, but I think they have like a new curfew. I think the curfew is like 10 o'clock or something. I'm not sure. I haven't gone out, so I don't even know what's going on out there, to be honest. I think everything is 10 p.m. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, if Spence is to win tonight and look impressive winning, who do you want Spence to fight in his very next fight? Okay, we got someone that says Manny, Crawford, or Porter. Crawford. Spence versus Crawford, so Terrence can take him to school. By the way, you say you like drink scotch before. You should try Buchanan's. It's really good stuff. I tried it. It's good. Like I said, I like Macallan. I drink Jameson, like, that's the standard for me. I do like a few Japanese whiskeys. I like Oban. Oban is good scotch. I'm trying to think of anything. I'm not a Johnny Walker fan. Okay, I'm not a fan of Johnny Walker. But I like Bullet. Bullet is cool. I can go on and on talking about different drinks. Keith Thurman. Keith is like talking a lot about Spence right now because he sees money. I personally think Keith Thurman at this point is just trying to cash out. I don't take Keith seriously. I don't think Keith is really, I just don't think Keith is his last two performances on his comeback. Keith hasn't shown me that he's the same fighter. He's had his injuries. He had his layoffs. Keith is not the same fighter to me. Keith is past it. I don't know how far past it. I think he could still give any fighter a good fight, but he's clearly not the same fighter. And I think that he's just trying to cash out at this point. With the numbers that he's throwing around towards Crawford being, over there on Top Rank, him calling out Spence more than he's ever done in his career, it's just clear to me now that he just wants to cash out. I don't think he's really, he has a name, obviously. He's been in there with some top fighters. He's been in there with Manny Pacquiao. But going on a 2-year layoff, right? Being injury prone, coming back to fight Josecito Lopez in a lackluster performance, right? And then losing to Pacquiao, getting dropped, and then now having another layoff since that fight. It's been a year and a half since that fight. I mean, just having another possible 2-year layoff again, I just don't see Keith being that competitive right now. You know, I don't. And to be honest, I think if he were to rematch a Porter or a Danny Garcia, he might lose to one of those two, if not both. Yo. All right, I'm coming out. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta get the door. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Yeah. Don't worry about this. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Nah, you good. Don't worry about it.
This is your whole thing here?
Yeah. Did y'all eat already?
Yeah, hang a little bit. She made pasta. I made chicken.
Damn, I want to order all this food then. Or seafood, wings. Okay, I have catfish and shrimp. There's chicken in here, wings, plates, drinks, cups, chips, whatever y'all want. Hookah. I'll take. What's that? What's up?
Chill. Back to work tomorrow.
Yeah. In the morning or?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, the walk up did get me a little bit.
With the heels. The heels got me.
Yeah, yo, whatever y'all. Make yourself at home.
Did you take advantage of the candle sale in Bath and Body?
You know what? Somebody told me about it and I forgot.
It's up until tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. All right. We back. Sorry about that. My cousin's here. Nah, y'all could don't worry about it. Yo, I have cups right there.
Oh, where? Oh shit.
All right, so what was he talking about? I was talking about Keith Thurman. Yeah, like I was saying, I think Keith Thurman's just trying to get a fight. I don't believe he's like really trying to be competitive like that. I think he's just trying to cash out, you know? Yeah, somebody said, I wish I had an invite. Keith Thurman is boring. I think Keith Thurman, I'm a fan of Keith Thurman. I like Keith Thurman. I just think that when he stepped up, the knockouts just stopped happening. And that's just pretty much what happens with a lot of fighters. He was just like advertised as this big knockout puncher. And then once he started stepping up and fighting better fighters, he became a mover. You know, he was working behind his jab. He just became like this boxer, you know. And listen, you got to do what you got to do to win. But at the same time, he just wasn't as impressive as he was before, you know. Thurman has been the same since he got married. Yeah, a lot of people say that too. But I think his injuries, I think it's not the marriage thing. I think it's his injuries. You know what I'm saying? I think his injuries really, really messed it up. Yeah. I don't know why. Is hookah a New York thing? I thought everybody smoked hookah. I guess it's a New York thing. I don't know. Everybody just loves it here. Everybody smokes hookah. Wilson, you don't gotta the whisper. It's okay. Oh. Yeah, nah, it's cool. Me and my cousin that's here, we went to see Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia. We went to the Barclays to watch the fight. Yeah, it's in the freezer. Nicholas, I agree, but it's not just Dominicans. Everybody does it here. Yeah, take a look around. You ain't been here, right? Yeah, take a look around. It's cool, right?
People trying to move in here. I heard that. With this kind of place.
I might move though.
Oh, okay.
Just I'll see how it looks after the winter, but I might move again. We'll see.
I mean, at least you're not stuck here, so you can be
Yeah.
That's a good thing. You're not stuck here. You ain't gotta worry about selling and all that.
Yeah. Nah, the fight didn't start yet, y'all. The Josecito Lopez fight is still on. They're in the 9th round. This is a 10-rounder. Again, the ring walk is 9 to midnight. So I don't know where you are, but that's about an hour and a half from now. You know? Yeah, give them a minute. Yo, why prime time? You gotta chill. You going hard. Yo, you asking too many questions, man. Prime time, you gotta chill out, man. People just got here. Let them, get comfortable. Yeah, prime time, you gotta chill. And I believe there's one more fight in between this one and the main fight. So I'm really surprised there's no knockout here. Really surprised there's no knockout here.
Yeah, that's why I
You from Harlem?
No, the Lower East Side.
Oh, okay.
The Lower East Side is too expensive.
It is?
I mean, if you're
Oh, you said you're from the lower, I think you said the east side. Oh, you from the lower, yeah, it's expensive down there.
Where you think we're moving to? Parking is trash, but I mean, you're good. So.
Parking trash.
I got a spot by her, so I'm like, we're taking
more?
we're taking a Uber. No, I had the Uber here. I wasn't giving up my spot.
It's things. Put aluminum foil around the top too.
Yeah, Riverdale is super nice. Super nice.
This actually, boy, it's so smooth, man. Yeah, I got that big one up there with the light. But it's a little block.
The other one, you broke it? Oh.
Nah, I got both. I
Oh,
got three.
yeah. I know some of them just be breaking. So.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Watch out, Sam, down the one side to the corner. I think it's still a big shape. Oh, you want to bring it around? Put the coal on it.
Yo. Yo. Y'all going in on prime time.
Thing with social media influencers, and he like just did like an interview with them, like a 5-minute interview, so that they could.
Oh, Lopez dropped Santana. We're in the final round. He's gonna get back up. Yeah, his face is messed up now. He doesn't look. He looks out of it a little bit. I think the ref is gonna let it continue though. I mean, they're in the last round. Lopez lands a right hand. You remember Josecito Lopez?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they stopped the fight. They'll say what's up real quick. They want to say they want to see you.
Oh, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
It's Wilson. It's my cousin.
Listen, if you sports bet like I do off his picks, make sure you throw a tip in there.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I need to do more of that.
Sports bet on all his shit. Throw a tip. I know people watch that sports bet on the over-under rounds.
Yo, they love when my pops is on here.
Oh, I saw the one with Tyson.
Yeah, they want me to. They want him back.
Pops is a legend, man.
Yeah.
Why he come down?
You want to say hello? Say hello to my subscribers real quick.
Hi.
Why Pops didn't come down?
He wanted me to come up there, and I told him you were coming over.
Yeah.
So I said, yeah. So he wasn't trying to come down. Have you been to the house?
Not recently. Actually,
You got to go over there. He did the basement totally over.
Oh, is that where you posted a picture one time?
Yeah.
That's where you was at down there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like
You got hot sauce?
it's a whole apartment down there. Yeah, I think there's some in there in that cabinet somewhere. No, I said they're stopping the fight. Y'all leaving some crazy comments. Y'all gotta chill.
Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't on it. Oh, it was on the piece of you. You should have told me.
Who you think is gonna win tonight?
I don't know. If
a lot of people feel that Danny's gonna knock him out because they don't think he's the same fighter.
I haven't seen no sparring. Did they have anything leading up?
They didn't show any sparring with him.
But did they have anything leading up to it, like what the shit they did with Gervonta, like the Showtime thing, or?
Yeah, they had specials, but they're not showing.
Yeah, I know they want to show sparring.
They're not showing anything. They just say that he looks good in training. You know, he looks good in sparring. His coach said that they're good. But
I mean, if he's
you didn't bet on this though, did you?
Nah.
It's not a safe bet tonight.
If he's good, then he should win. So
I think if he's good, he's gonna definitely win. But
it'll show.
Yeah.
Or it could just be the first fight back food type of thing.
No, I ordered the pay-per-view. I'm not showing the fight. I'm not showing any fight footage. So I'm not showing any fight footage, y'all. Yeah, very solid performance by Lopez. Yo, that's a good question. Miguel Cotto versus Timothy Bradley. Both in their primes. Like with Miguel Cotto, we talking Miguel Cotto before the Margarita loss versus Tim Bradley undefeated. Like at welterweight. I think Cotto reached his prime when he got the welterweight. So I'm gonna go Cotto over after the Shane Mosley fight against Tim Bradley. I guess before the Provodnikov fight or whatever. I'm picking Cotto. I think Cotto beats him. I definitely think Cotto beats him. I'm not underrating Tim at all. I'm a big fan of both fighters. I'm a more of a Cotto fan, but I don't think Tim beats Cotto. I think Cotto can outbox him, and I think he can, and he hits harder. I think Cotto. I don't think Cotto was still really good after he lost to Margarito, obviously, because he went on to become a champion again, and he had some great wins. But I don't think I think in before, he after coming off the win against Shane, and I think at that time Cotto was at his prime. And I think he could have kept going better, but I think he was a little damaged from the Margarito fight, Cotto is great, Tim isn't. Why isn't Tim great? I don't know if I agree with that. Bradley is a Hall of Famer. He's a 2-division champion. He was the best at 140. He gave a lot of undefeated fighters their first loss. Devin Alexander. Lamont Peterson. He beat a lot of guys at 140. Honestly, he beat Marquez. Tim Bradley is a Hall of Famer. He's a great fighter. I think it's a very fair comparison. I think Cotto is better, but I don't think he's a great fighter. Yeah, Bradley's definitely a great. I'm picking Cotto if we're talking primes, undefeated. But Tim is dope. That's a great comparison, actually. Olaf the Mighty, what's up, man? John Doe, what's up? Guerrero, what's up? Mosley versus Trinidad at 147. Mosley. Prime Mosley? I'm picking Mosley. I know that might be controversial, but I'm picking Mosley. Prime Mosley, like Mosley that fought Oscar, moved up from 135. I pick Mosley. Beat Tito.
No.
All right, so let's get a roll. All right, yeah, you're right, Josh. You're right.
Yeah.
Let's get a location roll call where everybody's from. Everybody, let's get a location roll call. Yo, Trinidad is not stopping Shane Mosley. You bugging. Portland, DC, Arizona, Buffalo, Philly, Sheffield, UK, Maryland, Las Vegas, Charlotte, Paterson, New Jersey, Virginia, Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, Philly, DMV, North Carolina, Colorado, Nigeria, Quebec, Detroit, Philly, Chicago, Queens, Russia, Puerto Rico, Utah, London, South UK, Utah. I say Utah twice. Omaha, Toronto, Los Angeles, Chicago. Random, what part of New York are you from? I think you said Queens. Iowa, Texas. Another London. Okay. I see where you're going with there, Ron, but nah, I disagree. But I mean, Vernon Forrest was able to hurt him, so I could see Tito hurting him too. But I see Tito getting hurt first, and I see Tito getting knocked down possibly. But you know how Tito be when he get knocked down. He be getting knocked down, and then he comes back going crazy. It's California, San Diego, South Side, Jersey, Montreal. I was supposed to go to Montreal this year.
It's nice.
Yeah.
I've been twice.
I was supposed to go for the F1 racing event in June.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, the Indy, the Indy cars.
Okay.
Yeah. I was supposed to go to that this year in June, but COVID canceled everything. So, yo, how you feel about Sean Porter's suits? I was going in on suits earlier.
That looked crazy. I never really.
You never noticed his suits
before, but that's a lot going on.
You seen his podcast? He has a new podcast that's really good.
Is it just on the sport boxing or
yeah,
other shit?
Yeah. It's good though.
The Paisley tie with that shirt.
He wears those suits. He wears those big ties and these weird shirts, and he got the cufflinks, and he always got these. He's wild, but it's. I don't know. He got his own style, I guess. Yeah. Rest in peace, Vernon Forrest. Definitely. My Haven in the building. High Tech, yeah, I do like Formula One, but I'm new into it. I always liked it, but I never followed it like that until the last couple of years. I just haven't gone to a live event. So I was gonna go up to Montreal to go to my first, but I would like to travel overseas to watch an event live too. So, but I am into it. Yo, Captain, I was going to tell you that too when we were chatting a couple weeks ago. I was supposed to be up there in June, and everything got canceled. I actually had the whole vacation time, everything planned to go, but I couldn't make it this year. Hopefully next year, or you know what? I don't even know if I'll go next year because I'd rather go when things get back to normal. I'm not gonna go and it's just limited people and stuff. I want to go while it's wild and everybody's out there going crazy. So Paul Williams would body Floyd. I think Paul Williams is actually Floyd's one of. It's like I said with Lara. I think Paul Williams would have been a hard fight for Floyd, just based on styles. John Pascal be repping Montreal. Yeah, he's cool. That's my guy. Shout out to John Pascal. He's a good dude. Spence fight starts in an hour. Blues, I can't co-sign that. I don't know, but that's not what I heard. But yeah, I like F1. I do watch F1, but I'm a newer fan to it. I'm like a casual, so.
Yeah. Oh, like if she plans the trips, like the big, I don't know if she does that.
Not like groups, but she does something with travels. That's travel.
Yeah. So she like. So she basically gives you the insights on how to travel.
Paul.
Oh, you live a quiet life now? Yeah, I live a real quiet life now. I don't really see people like that. I live on a ranch.
I still think Kovalev would beat John Pascal right now, to be honest. He already has the experience of fighting him. And I think he would still outbox him. You know, John Pascal is very wild, and it can be very beneficial at times. It was against Marcus Brown, but I think Kovalev would still win. Who wins? Sergey Kovalev, Triple G in his prime. I'll go for Triple G. I think Triple G would be him. Triple G and Kovalev in their primes. I'll probably lean towards Triple G, man. I would love to see that, by the way. I wanted to see it when they both were top 5. I wanted to see it back then. How's a hookah? Is good?
Yeah, smooth. What's also on these wings?
I picked like regular wings and hot, spicy, whatever. Yeah, I never ordered it from before. I just ordered it for tonight.
I'm very important. I want to look great. I feel like I'm more focused before the price.
You want to drink or you got to drink ready?
I got any.
Oh. I want to show the world who ERROL SPENCE really is.
I was just telling her, these are neat cups.
I know. I had to do a run to the store, and that's all they had a while ago.
We left, so we was already, hookah and started to drink about it.
Oh, before? Okay.
Yeah. I was like, well, that's a good time.
I see you, Captain. Charlo versus Triple G. Right now, I don't know, man. I might be leaning towards Charlo now. I think Triple G might be a little past it right now. I don't know how much past it he is, but right now, like today, I'll probably pick Charlo to beat him. If this was a year ago or 2 or longer, I'd pick Triple G. But right now, I think Charlo could beat him. Charlo ain't in his prime yet. I think he is in his prime right now. Well, I think about the patriotism when it comes to sports. What do you mean? Just people just loving where they from, just representing? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Charlo puts Bud to sleep. That would be a tough fight for Bud, to be honest. Charlo hit hard. Both of them do.
The ERROL SPENCE Jr. That is what everybody is saying to see whether he is still ERROL SPENCE Jr. We're hearing that WBO champ Terence Crawford might be here tonight. You can tell just how important this fight is to the division because of that.
I think AB would be a champ again. Yeah, I mean, you could just be a champ now. AB can just fight somebody at 140, especially if Josh Taylor or what's this guy's name? Ramirez. If they go up, he can just fight whoever wins there. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just like it said so.
Yeah, I thought about it, but then I was like, nah. I think Billy Joe Saunders looked like himself. I mean, he fought against Martin Murray, so I expect him to look good, but I mean, he fought Martin Murray.
You gotta adapt to your opponent. You have to fight specific.
Do you think Floyd deserves to be the greatest of all time, or would you go with Ali? I mean, Floyd did some incredible things. I think technically, you know, I think he's an amazing fighter. He's one of my personal favorite fighters. But he don't got the wins that Ali got. Like Ali wins are they're just different, you know. They just mean more. I think when they say Ali's the greatest, I think it's a lot of it is just not just the wins, but just what he stood for. It's just he's just an icon, you know. Like Ali's an icon. Like he's an icon. It's just different, man. Like Ali's is different, man. Ali was way ahead of his time. Damn, Sebastian Fundora is fighting again. This kid is like on every card. Yo, this kid is 154, 6'6". He's only 154.
I wonder how he maintains that weight with that height.
Yeah. Yo, he's on every PBC card, but he need to be because he's mad tall. He's only 22 years old. He got an 80-inch reach. That's crazy. Yo, even if he like, you know, even if his like, even if he's maxed out in height, he could still fight at 168 and still be way taller than everybody else. Jamel definitely got better. Oh, Maul, you said Maul got better. Ali, like when you watch Ali, it was going back to him. Like when you watch his fights, he's still like he's not one of the older fighters that you can look at his old fights and still be and think like, I mean, he was good for his time. You know, certain fighters that were like all-time greats, they were good for their times. But I think Ali is like one of the very few that you can put him in any era and he's gonna look like he was way ahead of his time. You know, like every once in a while when I'm just chilling, I got nothing to do, I'll go on YouTube and watch like some Ali stuff. And when I watch his stuff, he's still extra like athletic for even today's guys. You know what I'm saying? The way he moved, he was too quick and stuff for reflexes. Like when I was a kid, and you know Mike Tyson, my favorite fighter, right? I used to always think like, you know, Mike Tyson beat anybody in his prime, you know, even when I grew up like as a young adult. But when I like matured, I started realizing like Mike Tyson, even his prime, wouldn't have anything on Ali. Like Ali would beat him up. Like, he would make Mike, like he would destroy Mike Tyson. And I love Mike. Mike is my favorite fighter all the time. But my top list is based on fighters that I watched growing up. It's not anybody else in my that I didn't see live. If I didn't see you live, you're not in my list. Only got people on my list that I actually grew up watching. You know, and you know, like Hector Camacho is one of my favorites. It's because I grew up watching him. You know, Pernell Whitaker. I grew up. Look at this dude. Yo, look at this dude. Are you guys watching this face off? Yo, this dude. Yo, my man don't even want to fight. He looking at him like, yo, all right, let's get this over with. Yo, he is 6'6" and only 154 pounds. That's crazy. Yo, but he got power.
Oh, he does?
And he don't even fight like rangy. He fight on the inside. Like, that's crazy. I've been watching. He's always on the cards. It's got to be about my third time. I was covering him when I was with my father. Like, one of the last lives I did, he was with me. Yo, he looks crazy in there. He's skinny as hell.
His record, though.
No, he's undefeated. He's 15-0. He's
The other guy.
the other guy. Oh, I didn't even see.
Probably like 6 foot.
The other guy looked like Havoc from Mount Deep. Oh! Caught him with a counter uppercut. Already got him on the ropes. Damn, I told you the dude got power. He don't even fight long. He's a banger. Like, he don't even. Yo, he got him on the ropes already.
Crazy.
This kid looks crazy tall.
The step up, like the other guy had the size, like y'all would just knock this. He looked like he's frail.
Him and AJ the same height.
Oh my god.
And AJ a whole 100 pounds more than him.
Damn, with that reach?
Yeah,
if he
man.
can box, he can go a long way.
They just gotta. I think they still need to work him slowly though, because he's 22.
He gotta be able to take
And
it.
he don't. What I'll say about him is that he's too upright right now. Like guys that would really like that's good at fighting taller guys and that counter well. If they move him up too fast, he's gonna get caught. So they gotta like, you know, he's at 154. He can't fight Jamel Charlo right now. You know what I'm saying?
But he's catching him.
Yo, yeah, but he destroying this dude. No, I'm sorry, I missed your super chat. Pac-Man, Marvelous, and even Leonard are top 5. Pac-Man, Marvelous. Nah, my top 5 includes. I'm talking about my personal favorite fighters, not guys that I think are the most talented. I'm talking about people that I grew up watching that I just like. You know, it's not like they, you know, I don't. I'm talking about my favorite. When we're doing a list of who I think is the most talented fighters of all time, that's a different list. I never made a list like that before because that's totally subjective. That's like doing a pound for pound list. You know. Thank you, baby. Real deal, Holyfield. Yeah, where was I going? I was going on my whole Ali. Yeah, I did watch the documentary on. You talking about the ESPN one? There was one on ESPN like a few years ago. I did see that. I don't know which doc you're talking about, Kat.
Early second tier against Fedora coming in. I bet just trying to figure out what was going on. And look at that lead uppercut.
You're right. You call it right. That's a lead uppercut. It's very dangerous to do that. Fedora had his right hand down. I mean, could have.
High tech, chill. Come on, chill. On Showtime. I don't know. I thought What's ESPN 30 for 30? I think ESPN did a 30 for 30 for Hector Camacho. I could be wrong. Oh, premiere was yesterday? No, I didn't see that. I didn't even know about it. I'm gonna check it out. I'm glad you told me. You saw the Nate Robinson thing? You saw it live?
No, I saw it the next day at work. I was working at double, so I didn't get home in time.
Yeah. Yo, but I went back and checked this guy out. Jake Paul could fight, bro.
Yeah, I heard.
I saw some video on YouTube. He knocked out like 10 sparring guys he was sparring with.
One time, so I didn't really know.
Yeah, this dude can box. Like I was watching him. He's pretty good.
I like Nate's aggressiveness, but just
he was trash.
Just rushing in like that was just not a good strategy.
I ain't like 80.
No, but like he was like acting like it's a street fight.
I know, but yo, why you going in there? The dude's bigger than you, first of all. Yeah. He can box, he can counter. Come on, like, why are you gonna run in there like that? Nate did that to Nate, yo. And now you're gonna meet like people respect you as a baller, right? Slam dunk contest. You probably as far as the NBA, you probably the highest leaper in the NBA history. And you gonna go out now. Everybody gonna remember you as a meme. You a meme now. They still making memes about you.
Anybody that even forget being in the ring. If you watch boxing, you would never just charge in like that.
No, of course not.
I don't know what he was thinking.
I think he knew he wasn't better. I think the way he fought, I think he knew he couldn't beat this guy, and he said, Fondoro's destroying this dude, by the way, y'all. We're in the second round, and he's stop the fight, ref. He's beating him up, man. Stop the fight. Just jump in, stop the fight. It's over. This dude's getting beat up. He beat him up the whole round. He had him on the ropes. Dude, you wasn't, don't get mad. Yeah, come on. I hate when the fighters get mad and they stop.
I thought Nate thought that he could beat him off athleticism.
No, because people gassing.
He's fast.
No, but he's a fast.
You need technique.
But he's a fast basketball player.
Well, he's fast in general. He's a fast runner.
Yeah, but he's slow.
He's quick.
Yeah, but you can. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but that doesn't matter. That's like you being LeBron can't just go play soccer. That's a different kind of athlete.
Or
or whatever. You just can't. You can't just be an athlete. There's very few people that can be an athlete in everything. You just can't just jump into another sport and think that you're going to be the same level of fast in another sport. You can't.
I feel like he never watched any of that guy's fights. He must have thought that he was a.
Nah, he probably. I personally believe the way he rushed him, I don't think he was confident in himself. I think he wanted the check. I think he wanted the exposure, and he paid for it. You jump in there with a dude that boxes. There's no way you fighting a man and you're not a boxer, and you go in there not knowing what he looks like fighting in the ring. There's no way. I mean, you know you got to fight somebody, you got to look up his fights, especially if you don't box every day.
You think the back end was good?
What?
The back end of Hayden?
I don't know. I heard it was $600K for both.
Oh, okay. I don't know why. I saw $600. I thought it was $600. I thought it was $600 guaranteed up front, and then the back end I thought would be crazy if the views, whatever.
It was $600.
That's what I saw.
I thought it was 600,000.
I might have saw something different. I don't think that Nate would fight for $600.
Yo, guys, can somebody confirm me what the purse was for Jake Robinson? Jake Paul and Nate Robinson? Jake Robinson. Jake Paul and Nate Robinson.
Nate did 10 years.
No, it's not worth $600K if you're an NBA player. Now, if you
$600K, yes.
To get knocked out like that?
No.
If you're an NBA player, it's not worth it, bro. Unless he's broke.
No, he's not broke. He didn't think he was gonna get knocked out like that.
So, my man, he didn't know he was gonna win the fight.
If you make it to decision, yes.
All that athletic, that's when people that should be talking. All that athletic, he's fast, all that don't mean you can fight, bro. That's why dudes get slammed on their head all the time because they think that they do stuff. They quick in certain things. They play football. No, you can't
It's the same
box.
thing growing up where everybody's like, "Oh, that guy is."
So what? 600K.
Oh, what's 600K? Okay. It's the same thing when growing up. Everybody's like, "Oh, he's 3 times your size. He'll automatically beat you." No, he'll be winded and he'll lose.
And he recognized certain shots and he took advantage of it. So he did a great job, and he's a nice kid too.
Look, I tell you what, the way you can throw it from the outside and you can't get near it.
Yeah, and the funny thing, he's so far away. He's far away, but he'll play close to you.
Someone
I ain't
said,
gonna lie, I could have beat A Robinson.
H Gunner, who said Jake Paul would get Canelo problems? Who said that? We mean someone said, who's someone? Someone said everything. Like,
Nah, they tripping. Canelo, the race of boxing.
600. If you got money, if he got millions, if he got real money, it's not 600K is not worth humiliation like that. Everybody's gonna forget what you did in the pros. They're only gonna remember you getting laid out, and that's it. That's not worth it, man. Nothing like that is worth it. That's not worth it. You don't want to be internet famous for something bad like that. You don't want to be a whole meme. Is
Yeah, thanks, Brian. Sebastian, I was just telling you, man, it's been so fun watching.
I wonder why they choose.
that's Caleb Plant's girl, the girl that works for Fox.
But the other one, you could look cute without wearing a dress.
Jay Roos, yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you for the donation. B Charted, thank you for the donation, y'all. Thank you both for the donations.
I know he's got plans for you. What would you like to do next?
Paul got 750K.
But even for Paul, I didn't know of him. You know what, the name sounded familiar because I know of Logan Paul, the brother, I guess. I don't know about his YouTube stuff, but I did look at Jake Paul's channel.
Dude, they got math. They're two of the most.
Yeah,
They have more subscribers than anybody else. Like, period.
Yeah, so
They got music stuff out.
even for him, 600K, he's probably almost making that a month on YouTube.
Even KSI, all of them dudes. I never heard of them dudes before that fight, that Logan Paul fight. In fact, I didn't even know Jake Paul was fighting, or Logan Paul or Nate Robinson was fighting Jake Paul. I didn't know Logan Paul had a brother. I thought he was fighting Logan Paul.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know there was two of them. I don't know who they are. I don't even know what they famous for. I heard that Logan Paul was a gamer.
Yeah, I guess it's some YouTube shit. Them going crazy. They was doing like they started. I heard they started on like Vine, going crazy with going viral basically. But listen,
You can't pay me to get knocked out, yo.
I ain't look at his channel to see how many views, but he's making
Right.
YouTube
Right.
just alone. And he's posting.
But then when he lets it rip, it's a nice shot.
Jay Roos, thank you, brother. Yeah, you can't pay me to get knocked out. Like, I'm not. I mean, if I'm already famous, you're not paying. I'm nah.
You are a nice guy. Outside of the ring. Joe,
I ain't going like that. Like they raw. You saw that?
Who didn't see it?
He got pulled.
Just a few more fights for sure.
Interesting. You see right there, like the proudest.
High tech. I agree with you. Plant's wife is beautiful. She's gorgeous.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, wait a second, the main event is next. Spence Garcia.
Much respect to him.
Yeah, you're right. We are just moments away now from the unified welterweight championship.
Plant should fight Saunders. Plant, Saunders, Benavidez, all of them should be fighting each other. I saw Marvin. Yeah, Marvin. I saw 600K.
Oh, the blonde guy? Didn't he? I think he got kicked off of YouTube, no?
Probably maybe temporarily, but he's still on it.
Oh, I know.
I wouldn't be surprised. They just like to go viral, but at this point, you get views over.
Spence should be fighting Billy Joe ASAP than Benavidez. Well, it depends because a lot of these guys, I feel like they don't really want to fight each other.
I mean, no, Huggy.
Watch it.
Oh yeah, blonde or brunette. I went with the brunette, man. We talked about it. That was a good live chat that we did. That was really good. I had fun that day. Who said Plant KO's Canelo? Canelo got beat up Callum Smith.
He's gone.
LeBron should not be fighting Covington. LeBron is not fighting nobody, bro. LeBron is the most, like, one of the most, what's the word? He's very calculated. LeBron is not going to fight an MMA fighter because he likes Trump and the other one. That's not happening. LeBron is not going to fight nobody. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. Gotta fill my cup too. Get some. Yeah, some Asian spot.
Oh, they did right on.
It's an Asian wing spot.
I was a little skeptical myself. Look,
How'd y'all meet?
His younger sister went to Plattsburgh, and she posted a picture of him.
Yeah.
So I followed him. And then he just did what he had to do. And our first date was a picnic. So it was like
What park?
in Brooklyn Bridge Park.
Check you out.
Reviews, you know what I'm saying?
This dude. Nah, this way.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Nah, I'm like, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I'm happy out. I'm happy. Good.
Yeah. And then after that was like the first time we met, and we literally spent all day together. Basically, I wasn't planning that. I was just like, this will be a picnic, whatever. Like, we're gonna end up just going home, but we ended up spending like the whole day together. And then
I stepped over with the technique. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, this dude Wilson. Yo. Nah, that's what's up.
yeah.
That's what's up. That's dope.
And then after we went to the winery, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to the winery.
Which one? The one-
Balmoral.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, up there.
I'm gonna like that.
Let's just take a look at who the top people in this division are right now. Fortunately, you're right up there as well. But these are the current belt holders: Errol Spence Jr. with the WBC and the IBF, Manny Pacquiao, the WBA champion, Terrence Crawford, WBO champion. We've been talking about this division and just how exciting it is right now. You're involved in that. Keith Thurman is also in the mix. There's so many fights that we want to see happen in this division. What are you expecting? Because I've heard you say that you get the winner of this fight. Is that your thought?
It's amazing. Terrence Crawford's gonna be here. He's in the building. No secret, that's my boy. I'm the mandatory for your WBO title, Terrence. You know that.
So it's your boy, but you fight him.
Excuse my language, but yes, I would. Yeah, excuse me, yes, I would. And then you got Errol Spence Jr. coming out here with both titles. You got Daniel Garcia trying to take it. Doesn't matter if one of them leaves the ring with the belt. I'm mandatory for both of those belts. So.
Oh man.
I understand.
Yeah.
Also, he's a boxer too. The guy speaking.
Yeah. He has a podcast.
Yo, he retired, all right?
No.
He just said that he's fighting for.
Oh, I thought he retired.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't fought since he fought Spence, but he's not retired. He's trying to get a rematch.
You think Crawford will ever go up and wait to fight it up?
Yeah, I heard Crawford is there tonight.
Where?
Yeah. I think he's gonna go in there.
Good market.
Whenever this fight
We need to get that fight.
deal with boxing. WBO said, and the IBF,
We need to get that.
I hate the politics of it. I think I think so.
Who you think wins the fight?
Tonight?
Crawford or Spence? I'm putting you on the spot.
I would say Crawford.
Crawford?
He's like almost like a machine to me. Like,
I think Crawford beats him too.
I can't see him losing. I don't know.
I think if anybody beats him, it'll be Spence though. I think
Best chance, yeah, for sure.
I think Crawford is. I don't think he loses at 147.
And he don't even be like off the look. If you just looking at him, he don't be looking like he's like the most.
Mm-hmm.
But that boy go in.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. You got your tip?
Charles. Thank you, Charles, for the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Always thank you for the donation. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for everyone that donated tonight.
You got your drinks?
Yo, Prime Time said, did Nate ruin his boxing legacy? Oh my God, yo. He ruined his legacy. Yeah, LeBron James is a basketball player. I'm trying to catch up to some of the comments. Pacquiao should retire. I don't think Pacquiao got anything left to prove. You know, I think beating Keith Thurman and winning a title and going out with it is a good way to go out. I think having this another 2-year layoff is not beneficial for him. Him coming back now, unless it's like a celebrity, like if they were talking about him fighting Conor McGregor, I think if they can get that fight going, that's a lot of money in that, then do it. But if it's gonna be like a real competitive boxing, if it's gonna be a real competitive boxing match, like nah, like I think Pacquiao don't have anything else to prove, you know. Prime Roy would beat Canelo. Yeah, I'm picking Prime Roy for that. Yo, can I ask y'all something? Because I haven't seen it. Are they showing Crawford in the building? How everybody's saying Crawford is in the building. Did they show Crawford on TV, or is everybody going by social media? Prime Roy would beat a lot of people though. Prime Roy beat Prime James Toney. You know what I'm saying? So Prime Roy Jones beat Prime James Toney, and I think Prime James Toney beat just about most of these guys boxing around those divisions today, you know? So does Pac-Man KO Porter? No, absolutely not. Porter is tough, dude. Porter's not getting knocked out by anybody right now. He's not getting knocked out by any welterweight right now, to me.
And moments away from the main event, ERROL SPENCE Jr., Danny Garcia, first fight for Spence since his right.
Oh, on Instagram, okay. That's good he's there. I hope he steps in the ring. Because hardcore Spence fans think Porter, Bud ain't really trying to fight him. Which means they don't really want to see the fight. They just rather just keep going with the whole Spence ain't fighting nobody stuff. So listen, I would like to see Crawford Porter too. But while they're both in their prime, I want to see Crawford and Spence now. Like, let's just get that out of the way. All the other fights is cool, but let's get that one fight out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ring walk is at 12. So we got about half hour. Maybe they'll start a little early, but there's no more fights. So Nurgen, the way Crawford fights, he can get clipped by somebody who has a good power. Crawford's been buzzed a couple of times. Listen, anybody could lose, but I don't see Crawford being the one to hurt him. I mean, I don't see Porter being the one to hurt him. I see Spence possibly hurt him. I think Danny can hurt him, you know. But the thing is, I think Crawford makes the proper adjustments for who he's facing. I think when he fought the Mean Machine, I think he was I think he was a little too reckless in there because he was trying to stop him. He wanted the stoppage, and he had to really grind and get the stoppage because he fought a tough dude. I know the Mean Machine don't have the resume and stuff like that. A lot of people don't know him. But I think he's underrated because, you know, we don't know how good he is because we never seen that guy fight any top elite welterweights. Doesn't mean he's not good. You know, he didn't look impressive against Ray Robinson, but neither did Josh Kelly. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't mean he's a bad fighter, though. Kappa, what up, man? Shout out to everybody that's here, man. All the long-time subscribers. They're showing Danny right now getting warmed up with his pops. Spence is getting warmed up, too. Yo, the wings is good, right? Y'all finished them? Nah, I don't care. I had some before y'all. I ate. I got my share of food before y'all came because I knew y'all was gonna come and tear everything up. So.
And I ate too, but these wings good.
Abraham, what do you mean his chin is suspect? Like, what do you mean by that? He hasn't officially been knocked down once. Don't compare him to Khan. Don't say his chin is like Khan's chin. You know ERROL Spence has been rocked before too, right? Like, you do know that, right? Now, I don't say Crawford's not chin. His chin is not like Danny Garcia's chin, but Crawford has been rocked before too and hurt bad. So what are you talking about? Like, Leonard, what's up, man? I remember that comment. Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely something my father would have said. That was a funny comment. I remember that comment. Yeah, you saying he got rocked by Gamboa? He got rocked by. He got into accident. You saw that, right? The Ferrari. Yeah.
But what
he posted that a few months ago on Instagram.
Oh, he posted it.
Whatever the accident, he got ejected. And you can see in the video, like, his body.
I'm not counting Danny out at all. I just don't think he's gonna win tonight.
And then he's there.
I ain't gonna lie, this fight got me nervous. Just because
trainers and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't know. I don't know what we getting.
How long ago was his accident?
Last year. So he had his last fight last year in the fall. He got into the accident and he hasn't fought all year because of COVID. So
this is his first fight since the accident.
Yeah.
But to have these guys here competing safely is just an outstanding thing. And it's great to see ERROL Spence now come back. And I wonder if it's going to be like a second piece on like tonight.
Yes.
Does Bud Crawford have the charisma issue as compared to Spence in the U.S.? Does Aram have a point? Spence wins tonight. To be honest, Richard, I don't think that Bob said a lie. I think what he said was just not classy to do for your fighter. You know, you're the promoter. Even if you are losing money to push your fighter, you're pushing your fighter because you feel that the investment is worth it. So even if you're losing money out of him, you don't need to tell the public that. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to let the public know that he's not making a certain amount of money for you or anything like that. I think it was just poor taste for him to go public with that, especially if your fight is not doing anything or say anything. You just randomly going out and just making these comments about the cost of Bud. I think that just you don't do that as a promoter.
Who's this other guy in the gray suit?
That's Lennox Lewis. He's a former heavyweight champion. He's like one of the greatest. He knocked out Mike Tyson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's just quiet.
Charles, thank you again for the donation. Do you think Crawford has below average intelligence? Why on earth is he being loyal to a snake? Or how many examples of do you need to see? Sound like battered women symmetry. Well, Charles, this is the thing. Oh, so they showing Bud. He is there. Okay. So they just actually showed him. I think Bud is going to PBC, y'all. Just to put it out there. The first thing I thought when you guys said he was out there, they never showed him before, and now they're talking about him. They're talking about him there, and now they're showing his picture. Yo, he's going to PBC. It's done. Because they didn't even show his picture before when he was the champ. Well, he still is the champ. They've never done that on PBC. If you're not a PBC fighter, they're not going to promote you in any way. He's going to PBC.
Yeah, he has some beef with
Aaron.
Yeah.
Charles, to answer your question, sorry. It's done. Yo, can we all agree that this deal is done? He's dead. Charles, to answer your question. I don't think Crawford is saying too much because he is probably still on the contract officially to him. So he's just probably taking a long road. It is what it is. I wouldn't call it being like a slave or whatever you said, below average intelligence. I wouldn't call it that. You know, I think it's because right now he's probably still on a contract with him. That's what it is, you know. And until he's actually officially released from Top Rank, I'm thinking he's taking a long road. There's a lot of people that take the long road, even when they're being disrespected. You know, LeBron, we was talking about LeBron earlier. LeBron is one of the guys that take the long road. There's a lot of guys that have criticism about him, and he always takes the long road, you know, because he's safe. So I think when it comes to Bob, I think Crawford just wants to take it safe. That's my views on it, you know.
Oh, I missed that.
I'm living out my dream. You only get one life. I'm just trying to be great.
Candy said, she texted me. Hi, son. Okay, so Spence has fur on his shorts and sneakers. She probably watching this right now. Danny's coming to the ring, y'all. So the fight is about to start, y'all. Nah, he didn't sign an extension a couple months ago. That's not true, Joseph. Mikey. Ain't to the see.
Yeah.
I like Danny, but nah, I told him earlier that Danny has the best chin, one of the best chin in boxing, period. Like right now. But I say, yo, if Spence is good and he go to his body like no one ever does, he might get hurt. I like these face masks he always come out with though.
It gives me
I got Spence winning by decision, y'all. Charles, I agree. I think it's his teeth. Daquan. You asking for links? Yeah, I saw Anthony Yarde lose. I'm not surprised. Lyndon Arthur is a good boxer. Not surprised at all. We gonna talk about that tomorrow, though. We gonna talk about that tomorrow. Yeah, let me get that wing, yo. Let me get a wing before this fight start. Yeah, those are the last two right there?
Yeah.
You think it's too spicy?
No, I should have said, hey, taking that.
Oh.
As we await the return of the welterweight champ.
There's one wing. Don't judge me because I'm eating a wing. They're like, ooh, BoxingWave is eating.
Then they got this shit over under 10.5 rounds.
Give me 1 second. Let me get a wing out of the way.
Vegas thinks is going to distance.
Bro, their wings are top level.
It is.
That's my first time getting food from there.
I'm gonna overeat from this spot.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show it to you in a minute.
They got Spence minus 455. Heavy favorite.
Yo, Charles. Yo, thank you, bros. I have a supporter that donates like heavy.
Nice.
He just donates just because I'm eating chicken.
Yeah.
You put that in the comments?
Nah, he said chicken look at him.
Chicken paid for.
Yo, Charles, good look, man. I'm nervous about Spence, bro. Now I'm nervous.
I'm not. He knows. I mean, he knows himself.
He knows himself.
He could have took it.
He knows himself, but I feel like his team knows him too.
He could have took an easier fight to warm up.
I feel like his
He came in heavy.
I feel like his team wouldn't put him out there. I feel like his team wouldn't put him out here if he wasn't. She said hi. They wouldn't put him out there if he didn't know what he was doing.
Closing the show against Sean Porter, but we should be aware that ERROL Spence does not remember that car accident where he was thrown from his Ferrari. He spent 2 weeks in the hospital. He does not remember being in the hospital. So he says sparring has gone well.
Yo, isn't that the boxing channel? Yo, is that the guy with the I can't remember his name. There's a boxing YouTube channel walking with Spence. Who's the guy on the right? He LDBC. I can't think of his name right now. Are you guys watching this? Spence is doing his ring walk. There's damn, I can't think of his name right now. I can't think of his name right now. He's an LDBC channel. He's walking with Spence, I think. The guy, the bald guy. Fanon. Fanon is walking Spence to the ring.
Where they fighting at?
Hmm?
Where they fighting at?
They're in Dallas. They're at Dallas Stadium. Look at the back. They got mad people in there. I mean, well, it's limited, but they still got. Fanon is on TV. That's crazy. Good for them.
Sponsored by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey, the finest, the tastiest, the smoothest liquid gold in the world. And O'Reilly Auto Parts, order your parts online.
I'm kind of nervous. Yo.
Where are they from?
He's from Philly. I don't know where Aaron's from.
Judging at ringside, Tim Cheatham, Barry Lindemann, and Steve Weisfeld. All right, fans, here we go to the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing. A highly anticipated showdown between the battle of pound-for-pound greats for the unified WBC and IBF Welterweight Championship of the world.
All right, let's go.
And now, ladies and gentlemen in attendance, and boxing fans joining us around the world, live from AT&T.
Let's go. Double knockout. for 9. Charles, thank you. Who remembers Peanut Live from 215? Nobody's gonna know what that is. I know what that is. I watch Peanut Live. That I used to watch those. Mikey Mike, good look, man, for the donation. I'm nervous as hell too for Errol. I'm nervous, man. Let me hold on. Let me
Probably his family. They will be showing the family on his side.
PBC trying already. Excuses for Spence. Damn.
Wasn't that missing?
I'll do Joshua Pulev either tomorrow or by Monday. I'll have it out early in the week. I'll have something out. All right. Duke Olden, what's up, man? Hold up. Hookah still hot. That's the one from earlier. No, I'm not gonna smoke. I'm not gonna smoke on camera.
Oh, he's an Olympian too. Go for boxing.
Undefeated WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world. Introducing
They said we saw it.
They said he's an Olympian for boxing.
Yeah. He's undefeated.
Undefeated? He has 2 losses.
All right, guys, the fight is about to begin. Make sure you hit that like button if you're just getting in. All right, here we go. Nervous, man. Let's go. That's too high, yo. That's too high. That's too high.
I know, way too high. It could easily be a draw.
But Spence gonna do his thing, man.
This was Spence's belt, right?
I am nervous though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm nervous, but Spence gonna watch this boy. Watch all fight. Spence already coming at him like, yeah. What up? Spence is coming forward on Danny. Got Danny backing up. All right. All right, let's go. Nice jab landed by Spence. Spence throwing that jab early. Danny's on his back foot right now. Spence lands a jab to the body. Spence jabs the jab up top. Spence lands on 2 jabs, 2 more jabs to the body by Spence. Spence is coming out sharp with that jab. Spence is coming for it. The fur look crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Spence got these fur pants and shorts and shoes. All right.
Yeah, the last southpaw that he boxed against
Spence lands another jab to the body. Left hand to the body. I think it was blocked by Danny's elbow. Spence is very active so far, guys. But Danny, you know, they're in the center of the ring right now. Danny shoots a right hand and a right to the body, which lands. Spence steps in, shoots a left hand to the body, lands. Spence is very active this first round so far. He's definitely winning this round. Shoots a looping left hand up top, blocked by Danny. What lands only? Yeah. Another left hand to the body lands. Danny tried to counter with the right hand, but barely misses. Another left hand to the body by Spence. Another left hand straight towards his chest. Spence is very active. Spence looks comfortable. He looks good, y'all. So far, this round one. Jab to the body. Nice jab to the body by Danny. Spence lands up top, lands a left hand after that. Danny's face is red already. Danny shoots a double right hand up top, but Spence blocks. Spence returns left hand to the body. Spence is going. He's going good. He's doing good. He's going in. Putting on a lot of pressure to Danny. You got to watch the counter, though, man. You definitely got to watch the counter. Don't go in too much. All right, round one. Big round one for Errol Spence, y'all. Big round one. He came out very active. Didn't look any different from any other Spence. In fact, he looked very sharp. He looked very comfortable. He didn't look any different in this round.
One thing I hate about Danny, he never had that defensive footwork.
All right. Danny's always been kind of slow. He's very heavy-handed, you know, because he put a lot of power into those punches, those counters.
His agility is not the same level as his.
What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think of that first round? If you just jumping in, hit that like button too. Good round for Spence, man. He didn't look like a guy. We'll see what happens when he gets hit. He got to be careful with stepping in there. I think it was a couple of opportunities in there where Danny could have countered and landed clean. All right, not that round, but Spence got to be careful. All right, Spence is back on it. Second round. He's coming for it. He has Danny backing up. Danny's fighting. He's being forced to fight on his back foot. Nice counter right by Danny.
GARCIA is a very tricky fighter, and he moves well, and he tries to set traps for his opponents. Just when you think you have him and you're getting him, he comes out with a punch, a left hook or right hand, or a body punch.
Right hand to the body by Danny. Not a hard shot. We're almost a minute into the second round. If you're just joining us, we're in the second round. Spence is very, very active so far. Very, very active. Clearly won round one. He's coming forward. He's forcing Danny to fight on his back foot. He's putting a lot of pressure on Danny. Danny whips a nice looping right hand to the body. Danny landed some good shots this round so far. But Spence is keeping the pressure on him. He's making Danny back up. Jab landed by Spence.
Absolutely. That's kind of what I said going into this thing. And I agree with Sean. Give him a round. Let's see what Errol Spence looks like exactly.
Oh, big left hand by Errol lands. Nice little hook to the body by Danny. Nice right hand by Danny up top. Spence lands a jab, shoots the left hand, misses. Left hand to the body by Spence. Danny tries to counter with the right hand. Danny's definitely setting up the counter, though. We have a minute left into the little under a minute left in the second round. Spence is definitely the most active, a lot more active. But Danny is setting up the counter. Yeah, nice. Whoa, nice straight left hand to the body by Spence. Danny misses the counter. No, I think Spence lost his balance there. I think they think Danny landed the shot. He backed up and kind of lost balance a little bit. Similar to like Sean Porter. I don't think Danny landed the shot there. We got 10 seconds left in the second round. Danny lands a right up top, or right up top, and follows it up with a right to the body. All right. Danny hits Spence after the round's over. Clean up top, but all right. Good round. Good, very competitive round. Danny landed some good shots that round though.
I like their fighting though.
Yeah, but Spence was the aggressor that round again.
That's exactly what he needs to do, and I love what I'm seeing from Errol Spence. He looks like he's 1%. He looks like he's himself. I got Errol Spence Jr. winning the close decision tonight.
Guys, we got to pick.
All right, there you go.
Nervous. I hate picking.
Spence head is open for a counter. I agree with you, Duke.
GARCIA outlanded Errol Spence in that second round.
I wonder how many times that Danny misses the counter. Yeah, well, if he lands, I'm telling you, Danny landed a few shots that round. I think Spence landed the best shot, but good round, good second round. Second round was competitive, swing round, but you can give that round to Danny. It could go either way that second round. Danny did land some good shots. Nice jab to the body by Spence. Landed really, really clean. You heard it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, he's gonna pick his spots. The only problem with that one.
Danny comes in with the combinations. Blocked by Spence though. They're fighting in the center of the ring. Oh, Danny trips over, falls over, tripped over his legs. He's good. Listen, we're in the third round. You're just checking in. This is a very high-paced fight right now. Spence shoots another left, slips the counter again. Spence is definitely taking a lot of risks here. You can tell he's trying to get a stoppage. So when he said he was trying to get the nice counter jab by Spence, when he said he's trying to get, big left hand landed by Spence. Danny he's off balance a little bit. I think the crowd is jumping up, but he was off balance. He's not hurt. Danny wasn't hurt by it, but it was a big left hand that landed by Spence. Danny lands a big right hand. Whoa. Okay. Spence took it though. He ate it. Spence another straight left hand to the body. A lot of back and forth. Good fight. Spence is winning the round, though. We have about a little over a minute left in the third round. Spence got to be careful. He's being very aggressive, but he's definitely there to get hit. Oh, nice right hand to the body by Danny. Another right hand to the body. He follows up with a left hand, but miss. Spence responds with a jab and a left to the body. Yeah, this is good. But you know what it is? Danny's a good. You know what? Danny takes a punch so good. It doesn't matter what Spence has been hitting him with bombs, but Danny takes a punch. But you know what? Spence got hit. Spence got hit with a couple of big hands or big right hands already too. Spence shoots the left hand, steps around Danny. They get a little tangled up for a second. Got 18 seconds left into the third round. Spence got him against the ropes, putting a lot of pressure on him. Tied up a little bit. Ref breaks it up. Spence is fighting. Let me tell you something. Spence is not fighting as if he is being careful.
He wants to get the stop.
He wants to get the stops. If you're just coming in, Spence is fighting as if he's trying to stop Danny Garcia. It's 3 rounds in. I think Spence clearly won the first round. I think the second round was a swing round. I think the third round was Spence round. All right. Good fight so far. A lot of action. Let me tell you something though. Spence is definitely available to get countered with that kind of pressure he's putting on him. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you guys like the commentary. I hope the commentary is good. All right, we in the 4th round, y'all. All right, they back in the center of the ring. Spence walking him down, forcing Danny to fight on his back foot again. By the way, Spence looked like the bigger fighter between the two. Danny's got some reddening around his face. Spence, now that didn't land. Spence is putting a lot of pressure this round on Danny. A lot of pressure. Danny doesn't look comfortable in there. The unofficial score, they got Spence winning all 3 rounds. Just to put that out there to you guys. Unofficial scoring. Spence is coming in, man. He's coming in on Danny. He's making Danny move. Danny's face is red. He doesn't look comfortable. All right. Remember what I told you guys about that 8th round in the Lamont Peterson fight? It's starting to look like that. Spence is smothering Danny right now. Not a good round. Not a good start for Danny so far. So Spence is getting closer and closer. He's starting to go to the body a little bit. They're back in the center of the ring. Danny lands a nice right hand to the body. So they're back in the center of the ring. He's not on the ropes again, but all right. They're in the center round. Nobody's landing anything significant. Spence is trying to pressure him, but Danny's standing his ground now. Spence is just popping the jab, shooting the left hand behind it. But Danny's holding. He's standing there. He's not backing up anymore. They're in the center of the ring. We got a minute left in the 4th round. Spence lands a body shot. Really good fight, yo. Yeah, Spence is just snapping the jab, but Danny's trying to keep the fight in the center. Spence is doubling up with the jab, lands a left hand to the body. He's been doing the same combo over and over, doubling up on the jab, shooting a straight left to the body as he steps in. Danny responds with some shots, but they're being blocked by Spence. Spence got that high guard right now. So Danny, a lot of shots is being blocked. Again, Spence steps in, lands a left hand, but Danny actually lands a right counter. Spence doesn't look any different. If anything, he looks better. Nice right to the body by Danny. Round over. Another Spence round, y'all. Yeah. I seen a ref get knocked out before.
Really?
Yeah. Spence looks sharp. Spence doesn't look any different in this fight. Doesn't look any different. If anything, he looks better. The work rate is high. The pressure is up. All right, more pressure than the Mikey Garcia fight. All right, more pressure than the Mikey Garcia fight. Spence looks focused. Now, again, Spence is definitely there to get countered. He's definitely there to get hit. But he's been taking the hit so far. Danny's landed some nice big right hands on Spence in this fight. I believe Spence. Oh, nice right hand landed by Danny. We're in the 5th round, y'all. 20 seconds into the 5th round.
You can see the number, but when you're watching the fight, you're calculating who.
Danny's coming up now. Danny lands a nice combo. Spence is taking it easy so far this round, but now he's putting the pressure on Danny again. He started out slow, but now he's coming at Danny. Got Danny on the ropes again. Counters Danny with an overhand left. All right. Oh, nice. Nice left to the body again by Spence. Danny got a good, Danny could take a punch.
Yeah, well, the judges aren't privy to the punch stat numbers, so they have to actually make an opinion-based scoring.
Right hand lands to the body by Spence. Danny lands a right hand to the body, lands a right hand up top. Spence is now digging on the inside. He is on the inside. Danny's countering, though. Danny's fighting back. Danny lands a nice combination to Spence's body. But Spence is still coming forward, still throwing shots, still putting the pressure on Mikey. I mean, not Mikey, Danny. Yeah. A lot of shots are being blocked this round, but you can see some of the damage on Danny's face. You're starting to see a little bit of it. But Danny's still fighting at a high level. Oh! Whoa! Danny just landed the biggest shot we see in this fight. Big right hand. Spence ate it, and he's still on the pressure. That was big, listen. If Spence is got brain damage, he would have went down right there. That was the biggest shot of all fight, and Spence is back on the attack. Remember when Canelo rocked Triple G that first fight, and Triple G just kept coming forward? That's what that punch looked like just now. They're gonna show that on a replay. That was the biggest punch this fight, and Spence ate it, and he kept coming forward. Nice round. Nice round. I'm giving Danny that round. That punch was monstrous, and Spence ate it. Wait. They're showing it right now on the replay. Bong! He turned it a little bit. He did turn it a little bit, though. Yeah, he turned it a little bit. Spence, they showing the replay. Yeah, he turned it, bro. He didn't land full impact. All right. So that changes it. He turned it a little. Spence did turn it a little bit. This is a good fight, though. This is a great fight, y'all. This is a great fight. Every round has been action-packed. What did I say to y'all? Spence is going to beat him better than anybody else has beaten him before. And so far, he's doing that. Good round for Danny, though. Danny's still fighting. Danny's very durable. But Spence... All right, so we're in the 6th round. Just to put it out there. Oh, nice. Oh, they both trade shots to the body. Just to put it out there, the unofficial scorecard, they have it. They gave Danny that round too. So every other round was Spence, but that last 5th round, they gave to Danny. The unofficial scorecard. Spence is putting the pressure on again. Got Danny backing up. He's bullying Danny, but Danny's still fighting. Danny's still dangerous. Danny's still landing counters. Danny's attacking the body. They've both been going in the body, but I haven't seen neither one of them has like looked really hurt from body shots or anything like that. They both landed some good shots. Spence is definitely more active than Danny to the body, but I haven't seen Danny look hurt against the body. Like Danny looks in great shape. And Spence, he's been taking a punch as well too. Like no one's looked really hurt yet. They both have landed some big shots, but no one's looked hurt yet. Danny's face is a little bit more red, but it's tough. It's tough. It's a good fight. Danny's face is definitely Danny's left eye is starting to swell up a little bit. Okay, I'm just noticing that. I think the commentary just noticed that too. Oh, Danny lands a right hand. I think that was partially blocked, though. Spence is all over Danny on the ropes, man. Danny's left eye is swollen, all right, and shutting a little bit. But he's still fighting. He's backing up, though. Spence is coming forward, putting pressure on him. He's putting a lot of pressure on him, y'all. He's taking a lot. Danny's tough, but he's taking a lot right now. All right. So far in Danny's career, I haven't seen him get hit this much. All right, so they're back in the center right now. Danny's trying to stand his ground and fight. All right, the eye is swollen, but it's not shut or anything. It's swollen. He could see out of it. Looks like he could still see out of the eye, though. He's still fighting. He's still doing a lot. The fight is in the center ring. Danny does better when he keeps it in the center, but Errol's just putting pressure on him. This is Errol. It's 10 seconds left in the 6th round. This is Errol's round completely. So Danny got a cut on his nose right here. There's a cut on the nose, and his left eye is swollen, right? Not shut, but it's you see the lump. He has a cut on his nose, a little smaller than the one he had in the Zab Judah fight, but he's definitely getting roughed up here. But he's still holding his ground. I gave Spence that round again. I think the 5th round. What round did I said was a swing round? Was it the 2nd round or the 3rd round? Damn, I don't remember.
Well, here goes Spence right here. And it gets blocked by Garcia.
All right, what you guys think? You guys enjoying yourself? Who's here that can't see the fight, but they're yo? If you can't see the fight, but you just here to listen to the commentary, let me know in the comments. We start in the 7th round. If you can't see the fight, but you just listening to it, hit me up in the comments. Let me know. All right. Let's get these.